Hello, hello everybody, it's me, V, what's up? We are back with more Thracia 776. I'm running on very little sleep, so God help me for this next chapter. I was trying to read Fire Emblem WoD, and my brain was like, yeah, that's a lot of words, we're just gonna skip over that, so that does not bode well for my performance, but that is also probably what makes this fun for everybody, so we'll do our best. Alright, I think Dante is actually going to get settled in here today, so I'm going to make sure that cat cam is working properly before I go ahead and do anything. Properly aligned. Yeah, that's good enough. He even kind of looks orange. Hold on. That never happens. I figured out that I think the problem with the camera is that it's got like an auto white balance setting, and I can't manually edit that. So sometimes he just looks really washed out, but today he's looking kind of orange, so good for him. I kind of had it work, like, fixed, and then I moved the camera slightly, and it fucked up again, so, you know. Whatever. Look at me like that. Okay. So we're at 14 resets. If we hit 15 today, we're gonna do the drawing next time. Hey, Ultimage, what's up? Yeah, if we hit 15 resets, we're gonna do the drawing next time, because I think I'm too tired for all that nonsense today. We added, Ishtar to the layout. God help me. I really need to just make the drawings smaller so that I don't have to scale them, because they always look like terrible after I scale them. I mean, not that they were great to begin with, but, you know. Hello, Jennifer Jungbi. Made sure I can tune in for my favorite section of Fire Emblem 5. Let's go. Well, we ended off last time on this map, specifically because I wanted to take advantage of the arena. Just a little bit. So I did some grinding with Ida to get her to, like, level 11. Paid no mind to literally every single scroll she's holding. Didn't get to be here last time. Did you steal a sleep sword? No, I did not. And I just saw that apparently you can only recruit the character next chapter if you put her to sleep. So we're not getting Misha, because I don't have a sleep stave anymore, I don't think. I don't think so. I think, What's-His-Face used all of them on the stupid Fog of War chapter where we recruited him. Cameron, fine. Hello, Zenfreak02. Indeed, hello to all the Thracia gamers. Good to have you here. Anyways, yeah, I've been abusing the Paragon Sword, having 2 uses left, so I got Ida up to, like, level 11. And I also grinded Pern a little bit just to see if I could get, like, a decent con stat on him so I can actually steal things. I saw the VODs of someone playing Thracia on YouTube and had to see for myself. Well, here we are. We're still doing it. Indeed, we do love Fire Emblem over here. That's why I've been playing it for literally ever. I think I've been playing Fire Emblem on stream almost non-stop every Saturday since, like, 2023. She's cute! If you're not familiar with me, I am definitely biased toward, like, the cutie patooties and the hot characters. So if I think they're attractive, they're probably getting used, even if they are the worst unit in the entire game. Zeiss. Not that I'm thinking of anyone in particular, but it's Zeiss. Yeah, I've got a couple characters that are also just, like, good. Marita's cute. Nana, I feel, like, obligated to bring, because she's, like, Leaf's wife. Dean's hot. Bring in Dean. Karin is just a flyer and good, so you know. Ozian's just good. Olwen, I feel obligated. Dawson was really doing it for me early game. Hasn't really been keeping up, but you know. I feel obligated now because I gave him a master seal. Dagdar for draining ballistes. Tina, because she has a thief staff, and that's basically the only reason. Which misses too much, as I found out. Fergus, because he's good. Kane, because he has that, like, in his official art, he has that, like, glove-eating nonsense that's kinda hot. I'm kinda down for it. Leaf, because we have to. Homer, because he's hot and he's good. And Lara, because she's a dancer. Anyways, yeah, I didn't finish up the last chapter last time so that we could do I could do the arena. Me, specifically. You guys weren't here for this. So I could do the arena off screen. And now that we are done, and I gave myself a heart attack when I booted up today because I forgot that I did that, and I had to load a save state instead of loading a save, and I was like, do I have to redo that entire chapter? Because that chapter was awful. I had to reset like 5 times. Is this stream gonna go as well as the last one? Thanks. The answer is probably yes, and that should worry all of us. Is Misha good? Like, is she worth getting, or can I just, like, should I just skip her even though she's a flyer? Well done, Prince Leaf. We've weathered another difficult situation with finesse and wisdom. Misha's my favorite unit? Okay. Basically, I'm trying to figure out if I should hammer and staff my sleep stave. I do still have that, right? I didn't sell it when it was broken. Oh no, I might have to disappoint you. Our motherland of Leonster is but a stone's throw away. The people have been awaiting your return for many years now. I would do something stupid like sell the broken sleep stave, because I'm like, I'm never gonna use this. Because why would I hammer and staff it and then find out that this is a problem? It's fine, I'm used to people skipping her. This map is really peak anyway. Can you get her if you don't do this route? Like, if you go into the forest, can you still get her? Is she, like, this route exclusive? Leonster, my kingdom. Indeed, your sovereign land. Ah, but I get ahead of myself. You were so young when we had to flee Leonster. It would be understandable if you do not remember her beauty. She's exclusive to this route? Nice. Okay. No, I remember Leonster's beauty, but most of all, I remember that night. As long as I live, I'll never forget it. Cutscene? That night, what do you remember, my lord? The night that Castle Leonster fell, the flames burned so brightly I thought it was already sunrise. I remember just looking up at the sky from Finn's arms. At first, I didn't understand what was happening. But when I saw the look on Finn's face, I knew something terrible had happened, and I was filled with this deep sorrow. It was the first time in my life I'd felt such a profound sadness. I forced Finn into a tough role, I admit, but he was the only man for the job, the only man I could trust with your life. As long as the prince is safe, the day will come when Leonster rises again. That's what I told him. And off he rode, clutching you to his chest, away from the flames consuming the castle. That was the last time I ever saw Finn cry. Ever since then, he hasn't shed a tear for anything. No, not just cry, it's like he forgot how to laugh, too. Damn. I can fix him? He left a part of himself behind in Leonster, and he's not alone. We all left a piece of our souls behind when we fled the motherland. Truth be told, when the Knights of Ulster attacked from the rear, I thought, the disorder in their vanguard is what saved us, frankly. But still, to see so many soldiers assembled so quickly, Count Conomer is indeed a splendid leader. Count Conomer? Indeed, he is a brave general of Ulster, a man of honorable heart and unshakable loyalty. And why is such a man serving the Empire? Does their tyranny not concern him? It's most puzzling, but there must be something we're unaware of. Regardless, he isn't someone I'm eager to fight again. Well, too bad, because I didn't kill him last map, which means that he's still alive for a future map, and we're gonna have to kill him again. Again, like I did it the first time. Having breached Fort Norderheim, the Liberation Army finally stood before the gates of Leonster, yet their fight was far from over. A battalion of Imperial troops Misha is hot, I will say. Even larger in number than the one at Fort Nordheim awaited them. We're gonna have to do everybody's favorite activity, inventory management. Because I didn't do it before last stream. I like her hair. Her hair is pretty good. Is she like Karin's sister? Is that what's going on? Okay, let's see. So we gotta bring Karin just in case. Actually, you know what? First things first. Do I still have my sleep stave? Or did I sell it for 100 monies? Find out next time on Thracia 776. Actually, we'll find out right now. Oh, Graph Caliber only has 1 use left. We're running very low on staves, so I am gonna hit up a place thingamajig. Lock and source. Sorry. Oh, I did not sell it. Let's go. Okay, so I could theoretically hammer and staff it. Yeah. I will not lie to you. I was worried there for a second too, because I am the kind of idiot who would do that kind of thing. Okay, so then we gotta bring, Safi, because she's the one with the hammer and staff. And we gotta bring... Can she use the hammer and staff on herself, or do I have to bring somebody else? Like, I should probably bring another magic unit anyways, but... I don't think Misha and Karin are related, but they're both from Solis. Might explain the green hair. Thank you, Cloverfield. Have to bring someone else. Got it. Why does everyone from Solis have green hair? Like, I had to correct my friend multiple times when we were playing Fire Emblem 4, because they kept thinking that, Lewin and Arrhenius were siblings because of the green hair, and I was like, no, they're not siblings, they're married. Syas isn't on the map, is he? I had the thought of doing a big brain play, and cause Syas, I think, has a sleep stave. I had the thought of doing a big brain play and using Tina to thief stave, his sleep stave. Wow. Thief stave his sleep stave. But she probably doesn't have high enough magic for that. Misha's Dithorba's daughter, one of the Peg Knights in Chapter 4 of FE4. Oh, interesting. I'm guessing she's over there in that corner. I don't know why they're green units still, but that scares me. Syas is not on the map, yes. I don't see him. But yeah, no, Tina probably doesn't have high enough magic to thief save him anyway, so... They are green, but they will attack, got it. Well, I wanna see if Wad has his magic stat. Yeah, 18, she's not. She ain't stealing anything off of him. Okay, so we need Safi, Karin. Wasn't there someone else we could recruit? Sorry, but you just need to enter the church, okay. We're getting a lot of healers. That kind of scares me. Okay, who else? You know, I kind of want to... I usually do the prep before the stream starts so we can avoid this, but if I want to arena grind, it's unavoidable. Sarah? Whatever her name is, yeah. Prep stream is fire. Is that the church we need to enter? Can we enter it with anybody? Cause I don't think we're gonna be entering that with anybody but a flyer. I guess we could probably drop Leaf up there. Couple houses. Looks like a lot of armored boys. The live Sarah training arc? That depends. Is she useful enough for me to give a live Sarah training arc? For a while in Fire Emblem Heroes, she was the only thing getting me through the Thracia limited battles. So, I do have a fondness for her. She's a very fast train and good. Alright then, live Sarah training arc. Where are these shops? They're over here. It's the Kia staff. I have no idea what that means, because I've never played this game before. Even in staffless, is that a challenge run that people do for this game? Because if so, that's sadistic. Okay, hold on. I forgot what rank the sleep saves are. But, like, I gotta make sure I bring someone that can actually, like, use it when it's repaired. No, that's not what I want. I wanted to click it. Thank you. Doesn't tell me. Paragon Wrath with a Sage promotion goes crazy style. Oh. I believe Augustus talks about the Kia staff in chapter 6. That was like 10 streams ago at this point. Also, hey Poison Parfait, what's up? I'm gonna have to Google what rank sleep staves are. Give me a second. Rank. Help me out, Dr. Google. Okay, the AI overview says C rank, but the AI overview has been wrong, so... Okay, it's C, I think. Considering that Salem comes with it, and he apparently comes with base C. Okay. Also, thank you, Cloverfield, for the follow. For some reason, my notification sounds are, like, really low, so if I miss a follow or something, I didn't ignore you, I just didn't hear it. It's C, but I haven't used stabs in the past 2 runs. Okay. So, then I need to figure out whom amongst my units actually has C staves. Probably most of the early game healers by this point. Tina's too fatigued, I'm not bringing her. Not Tina. I haven't been using Tina much, I just started using her last map, so we're gonna put her into the stave unit rotation. The Linoan. Linoan could use it. Shroff could probably? Oh, Shroff can use it. Maybe I'll bring Shroff again. Shroff. He got his men's stave stolen last chapter because he got picked up by a Pegasus Knight and I forgot they steal my stuff, so. I don't want to use Salem though, because I already haven't been using him. Shroff I'm gonna have to use to recruit a Malda anyways, so it might be good to get him another level or 2, just so he doesn't, like, immediately die the second anyone looks at him. Let's see. Most of my folks here at the bottom have not been getting used much, so... I guess we'll bring Dean and Ida again. Ida? I don't know. And it looks like there's a lot of armors going on. There seem to be a lot of mage units too, so... To bring Ronin, because my boy has an actual magic stat. And I guess Olwen could come again. I mean, she's not great, but we could bring Asbel. Actually, Asbel would probably be better. Let's see. Do we have any other flyers that we are not bringing? I don't think so. I'm gonna be that person and, like, bring the max number of deploy slots because I am frequently known to screw up. So it's good to have some contingency. Kane is getting kind of close to his fatigue cap. I don't know if he'll be useful. A rank at base, what a show off. A. What about Dagdar? How does this man did nothing last chapter but get pelted by bolts, and he only has 6 fatigue. Either he didn't get pelted by bolts as much as I thought he did, or getting pelted by bolts doesn't count. We can bring Marita again. She's gotta get a little levels. I wouldn't hate getting her a couple more levels just because... Is she worth promoting at this point, actually? Because she's level 10. Or should I wait? I gave her the Kingmaker for the charm boost, for the record. There's Ballisti. Okay, I feel like I should bring Kane for the Ballisti. Because I gave him a cost last chapter, and I don't know if that was a good idea or not, but it does mean that he drains Ballisti faster. He works with both early and late promo. The player kind of thing, got it. See, I'm usually... Wait just a hair, farm the 60% strength. That's what I was thinking, yeah. I'm usually the kind of person who likes to get them up to like level 20 before I promote them, but for this game I've been a little bit more liberal with it just because I know the stat cap is 20. And like, I promoted Homer last chapter at like level 10, and he's already almost at the magic cap, and he was already at the speed cap, I think, and almost at the skill cap and everything, so like it was worth it for the Sage promotion. He's also fatigued. I like having Homer, though, as a Sage now, because I can rotate him out with Asbel, and Asbel doesn't have to be doing all of the work. Because, I was leaning on this poor little boy's shoulders too much. I can bring Lara. No, I can't bring Lara. She's fatigued. Hello, Kitty Lyra. Hello. Thank you for stopping in. Giving the good lucks. Did I bring Pern? Do you think he could steal anything? Hold on. I want to see what everybody has. He has 10 con now. So I think he got like 1 con growth when I was arena grinding him, and then I kind of like gave up on that. So I still think he can't steal like any weapons ever at all. I guess I could bring him to steal the vulneraries. You have to be more than, right? Not just the same as the con. Like, the con has to be higher than the weapon rate, not weapon weight. Not the same, right? Yes, okay. He could steal the Elfires, I guess. And the physics saves. I could also bring Lithus, since he'd be just as useful. I.e. not very at all, but okay. Weapons like siege tomes and status swords can never be taken by thieves. The thief staff can take— yeah, because they're like 20 weight. The highest your con can go is 20. That makes sense to me. You think I could bring Dhalsim? Or do you think Dhalsim's a lost cause at this point? Okay, I think I'll bring Fergus. God, there's that stupid sleep stave on the map. At least it will be. Pern, I guess, just in case he can come in handy and steal something. Wait, hold on. He has 18 magic? Sorry, hold on. Oh my god, Syas comes with 18 magic, which means that he can sleep like everyone that I have, I think. Yeah, I think— okay, hold on. Okay, he can't sleep Safi. He could sleep Asbel. Ronan is safe. Let's go. We dump the Dawson stock here. That's kind of what I've been thinking. There just haven't really been any good maps for, like, a heavy armored unit to do. And he's not really good at capturing. I don't need to bring Nana. Yeah, you could sleep save Owen. Kinda wish I had, like, trained, like, 1 or 2 more characters. I guess we could bring Finn. Haven't used him in a while. Mostly because his Brave Lance is almost broken. The cat is so cute. Thank you! His name's Dante. I named him after the Devil May Cry character. We're still waiting on getting a Virgil or a Nero. Let's see. This part of the game is the hardest for me because I never have money in capturing. I don't really like, so I don't have many. Same. Except I have money because I've been abusing the arena. Reinvest in Nvidia or any other favorite pet meat stuff. Okay, if I had more money, I think my, like, hobby would be trying to predict the next, like, tech buzzword. Like how AI just, like, absolutely blew up for no discernible reason, even though most of the stuff that's being advertised as AI is just stuff that computers were already doing. They just didn't call attention to it. Alright, I guess we could bring Ozian. He might be useful. I did promote him, so he can use swords now, I think. How many more can I bring? I can bring 1 more. Homer's kind of fatigued, and I don't really see any reason to use stamina drink on him, so... We could try making Selfina work. Y'all want to make Selfina work? Her abysmal strength has really been the thing holding me back on using her. Otherwise, she's very pretty, and I like her a lot. Yeah, everybody else down here is a nobody who sucks, so... Not really worth the bring. I know I don't have to deploy every unit, but I want to. Why does Selfina have Ronan's Brave Bow? Because I didn't give it to him yet. Because I don't think I've used Ronan since the last time I needed to use her. He was not. He's still level 2. See, like, I want to bring Selfina just to see if I can train her a little bit, but I also have a feeling that she's just gonna kind of be a liability on this map. I mean, I guess I could use her to take out some of those flyers, but... she's not very tanky, and she's not very strong, so it's not like she's killing much. Maybe I'll wait for another, like, easy map to bring her. I guess I could bring Nana. It's not terrible. Okay, there's my units. Now we get to do the other fun thing of figuring out inventory. I'm just gonna put everything that a character can't use into the supply. And then we'll work it out from there. I think Leaf is probably fine with that kit. You don't need to be holding those. Everything else on you. I think she's probably good. Let's see. I think we can dump the torch staff. I might want to keep the warp on her for here. Probably don't need the 6-use heal stave. And then I want to get her this. Wait, no, she doesn't get the sleep stave. I do want to see. I might have a recover stave. I think it might be time to use. And I want to put it on her because I don't think she can get sleeped. Yeah, she can't. Okay. And then... Also, playing maps out at this point naturally instead of warp skipping them also feels harder than it should. I guess warp skipping is a thing, but I don't like warp skipping. The only time I've actually warp skipped was in Three Houses when I was playing Silver Snow, because that was the last route I played. And by that point, I had played all of the maps like 3 times, basically, and I just wanted the game to be over. So I just yeeted everybody to the end. Not really playing the game, you just click the skip button, kind of based. Yeah. Yeah. Like, I played all 4 routes, like, right when the game came out, back in, like, 2019. So I was over it by that point. I was like, let's just go. Okay, I'm gonna take the Brave Bow for Ronin. Too bad there's no Magic Bow in this game. I don't know if he needs the Iron Bow at this point. Actually. Maybe I could swap out a longbow for it. I think those are better. I'm gonna take it and compare. Iron Bow is 65 hit, 7 might, 65 hit, 10 might, 0 crit, 0, 11 versus 6. Hello, Christian. Yes, it is Saturday. Mark, too bad there's no Magic Bow for Ronin on your bingo cards. Yeah, I think I say that literally every stream, right? Okay, I'm gonna give up his Iron Bow. I don't think he needs it. I mean, from my understanding, Brave Bow is, like, absolutely broken, so... let's see. Ronin has a Vulnerary. I completely forgot to check to see if I have Vulneraries. Okay. Ida is kind of fun because I gave her all of the scrolls and I took all of her weapons and I don't remember where I put them. Let's see. I think I want Karin probably to be holding a scroll. I'm just not sure which one. Maybe a strength growing one. It's kind of in desperate need of a little more strength. You could do Balder. Well, actually, I'm gonna do Dane's. Because I think she's already at max speed, so the loss of the speed growth is not going to hurt her. That's only 5% extra strength. But I also wouldn't hate having a more defense on her, and the move growth is nice. A 2-use Paragon Sword? Why are you spoiling her? Well, the reason she's holding that is because if you have the Paragon Sword equipped and then you do the arena, they still have the Paragon skill, but it doesn't wear out the Paragon Sword. So it was for grinding reasons. She's getting rid of it soon. Okay, who needs scroll? I think Dean... She could probably take the lance from Dean. And then, I don't know if I'd need Dean to be holding a scroll. I do want her to have that Vulnerary. We'll put the Paragon Sword in there for now, because I don't think there's an arena on this map anyways. A lot of exploits related to this weapon, it's kind of funny. Yeah, so it's better to have it around with 2 uses and just pass it along whenever you want to do arena grinding if whoever is doing the arena can use a sword. Let's see, I think Dean's probably good on weapons there. Ronin... I think I want to give Ronin a scroll just so that he doesn't get crit. Maybe another strength growing one. I want to give one of the strength growth ones to Marita just because she already has a 60% strength growth, so you might as well just bump up the odds. Let's see. Does he have max skill? He's pretty high con from what I remember. Ronan's my boy, but these scrolls almost seem too good for him. A lot of, yeah, and the troubadours can boost their heal EXP because we love them. I did not know that, actually. That's really good, actually. Okay. I think we were keeping the Braji scroll on you. You don't need strength anyways. It's kind of ridiculous how much more useful magic is than strength in this game. Like, yeah, you need strength to kill, but magic doubles as a defensive and an offensive stat, so it's just, like, better. Same goes for Lara when dancing. Oh, hello. Okay, well, that's all good to know. Let's see, I'm losing it. Stick the Elfire in the convoy, and then I would like to... raid... I guess we'll take the Hodor scroll. Actually like the magic equals res stat in this game, it's unique. It's definitely something. Okay, Marita I think is fine other than that. Groff definitely needs another heal stave. If I have one. Okay. Maybe I'll give him a physic and hope he doesn't get picked up and I don't lose it again. I swear I had another heal stave in here somewhere. He needs the sleep stave as well. It makes Pure Water a more offensive tool, which is neato. Pure Water, the thing I never remember to bring or use. That's on Safi, that's on Lino, that's on T. That's in the supply. Okay, I guess I'll take the heal stave off of... Wait, no, I am bringing Asbel. Never mind. Alright, well, there's a place where we can buy staves this chapter. I'm not too worried about it. I don't know if Asbel needs a scroll. It wouldn't hurt. It's excusable because it's lame in other games. Here it's cool, though. Getting out of status staff range and doing Noto magic damage. I still think that the infinite range status staves thing was a design decision. Oh, I see. That's where her items wound up. They're on Pern. I could do it if it weren't for the Fog of War. Well, I mean, okay. There's benefits and drawbacks. It sucks that it's basically just a stat check. I think I would like it more if statuses healed off after a certain number of turns, because they're just permanent in this game unless you have a restore stave. That kind of makes them suck, because you're basically committing to bricking several of your units for the duration of the chapter unless you bring a restore stave, or you just have units that beat the stat check. Let's see. Oh, the Broken Iron Lance. Take your Steel Lance. Don't need it. Actually, you might as well take his Javelin, too, while we're at it. I have quite a a few javelins, actually. There's ways to force it onto certain units, and you can play around it, but for a new player, they are definitely harder to deal with. Yeah, that makes sense. Same thing in Fates, making the hexing rod a thing and then not making a restore staff was insane. I forgot about that. Well, because I think that only shows up in, like, one chapter, right? Isn't it, like, just... God, is it, like, the Revelation Rainbow Sage chapter, and I think Iago at the end of Conquest, maybe? Maybe at the end of Revelation 2, I don't remember. Definitely Iago at the end of Conquest, I think. Definitely, I think. Yes. Committed. You're so smart, V. I love Fates, so... I think Conquest has it, like, 3 times. Rainbow Sage, Sakura, and Iago. You might be right about Sakura. I don't remember that chapter well enough. Oh, you wound up with a lot of axes, but I can't even really say that that's not worthwhile. I think I'll drop, actually, a couple of those, and then I think I have another hammer somewhere. Oh no, that's not what I want. Another hammer somewhere, I think. Might be worth it. Not that one. Am I an idiot? Did I read hand axe as hammer? We're not using Dulcin either, apparently, so... I've only finished Birthright, haven't had the motivation to continue Conquest. Conquest is, like, really fun in the gameplay department, if nothing else. So my controversial Fire Emblem take is that I think a lot of the complaints about the story are really overblown, but... Use that greatsword, or do you just have it? Just have it. I didn't even realize she could use swords. I don't know when I would ever do that. You know what, we'll keep Nana's inventory mostly empty so that she can be a fuel to go buy staves for me. Indoors? Oh yeah, I guess indoor. But can she use... She can use tomes unmounted too, though, so... At least literally had no reason to die. Of course she did. I mean, if you think about it, in a story, no character ever has any reason to die. All story is contrivance. I feel like I need to just go, like, punch myself in the face for saying that. Okay. Alright, let's see about scrolls. that just felt like pretentious, like... Pretentious as fuck. Is it a super hot take to say Engage's story was mostly fine? Maybe among the wider Fire Emblem community, but not on my stream. I really liked Engage. Literally used the flame sword on her to increase her fire rank at range. So Xander can ignore her sacrifice and then die himself. There was no point. Okay, well, I will say there is a lot in the in the Japanese version of Fates that was not localized for some bizarre reason. Like, the fact that Garen is, like, super abusive and Xander probably killed, like, a bunch of his siblings before. So he's, like, traumatized by the fact that he just killed Elise, and that's part of why he lets himself die, because he doesn't want to have to kill another sibling after that just happened. Like, it kind of breaks his resolve. But you might not know that if you just played the English version, because for some reason they decided that it wasn't important to include, like, half of the Norian siblings' backstory that explains so much of their character motivation. I need to give Asbel something. He's got 4 fire tome uses left. I guess I could give him a wind. I kind of don't want to though, because they're kind of rare from what I remember, right? I'll give him an Elfire. He'll probably be fine. He's Asbel. Those are like famous last words, so if I die, you know why. Okay, what do you got, girl? I don't know if it's really useful to, like, give anything to Olwen, but this is mostly so she doesn't get crit. Give you the Uller Scroll, I guess. Favorite Fire Emblem 5 unit so far? I haven't tuned into any previous streams. As a unit, or just, like, design-wise, or what? I know I have more scrolls in here somewhere. Both. I've really been enjoying using Homer. I think Paragon helps. Asbel has been really fun. The Sages are all really fun. Yeah, Asbel and Homer would probably be my picks. Ronan has been kind of fun just because I've been trying to force him to work. So there's been a lot of scroll spam. I enjoyed going against chat's recommendations and training Kane. He's been a beast for me because I you know, scroll loaded him. What did... It's like magic and speed for said scroll, right? I guess I could probably give it to, like... That's tough. There's, like, no reason to give it to Asbel, because Asbel's, like, stupid. By stupid, I mean broken. We love our E-Wind rank mages. I promoted him, he can use wind tomes finally. He's maxed out on speed, but I guess he could use magic. If the said scroll gives magic, like I think it does, it does. Oh, who should I give the Nihil manual to? Needs magic runes. Some of these are just, I'm giving these to characters because they need a scroll to hold. Who has the worst luck? I don't know. I don't think anybody has particularly good luck on the team. I'm holding so many scrolls at this point that I don't even know what to do with them all. Okay. I don't think Nihil works on anything. I stole it for the memes. I could give it to Ronan. Just for no reason. Yeah, from what I remember, the guide said, it negates skills, and it's not useful because almost no enemy units in this game have skills. But you can take it if you want it. And I did want it, so I did take it. It's useful for recruiting Galzus, I guess. Who needs to recruit Galzus? Just out of curiosity. I'm gonna give it to Ronan for fun. I think that'd be fun. Alright, Alright, you know, if we find that somebody needs something, we can adjust. I really want to start the map. It's been 50 minutes and I've just done inventory management and reading. Because you adore the blue-haired archer, whose mom probably thinks he's dead after he left her. Well, he probably is dead after he left her, right? He's not in Fire Emblem 4, so he has to go somewhere. I assume it's not home. Alright, if we find out that we screwed something up, I guess we'll find out. But I want to get this map started because it's been an hour of inventory management. I want to, hold on, I want to just double check that he has the sleep save. He does, okay. It be like that sometimes, yep. Running with Nihil wouldn't be that bad of an idea. There are miracle flyers in chapter 21, and the final chapter also has a miracle enemy. Let's go! I'm accidentally making half-decent decisions. I see you've yet to deal with the rebels, Nikolov. Explain yourself. Ah, Kemp's bravado got the better of him, and he broke rank for his own personal glory. You ruined our chance to halt the rebels' advance. You have my sincerest apologies. Damn it, Kemp. I gave him a second chance, and this is how he repays me. Kemp's dead, right? We killed him? I was very unclear on that point. I should have sent him back to Castle Frege like you said. No, sir, it was me that was too lenient with him. But despite Kemp's failure, I'm not worried. I've stationed my squad of heavily armed knights in front of the castle. Bishop Moore and his team of mages are also present. Next we have Reinhard and the Gelben Ritter, already approaching the enemy from behind. Not from behind, oh no. If that wasn't enough, we have the Pegasus Corps of Solis on standby, ready to assist us if things go south. With this much strength behind us, we could defeat any army. Indeed, I can find no fault in what you've outlined. One other thing, I forgot to mention it, but Bishop Sayas will be gracing us with his presence. He happened to be traveling nearby and graciously offered to lend us his power. The Bishop Sayas? The military genius? The one and only. His missive said he'd be arriving in a few hours. Ha! This just isn't the rebels' lucky day, is it? In light of this, I'll shore up our defenses for the time being. Once the Lord Tactician arrives, we'll launch our assault immediately. Marquess Gustav. Marquess? Marquis? Marquess. Gustav, I bid you remain in the castle and await word of our victory. Very well, I'm counting on you, Nikolov. Apparently Kempf is never explicitly stated to be dead. His fate is left ambiguous. Aww. I'm hoping we'd kill him. You understand the plan, Captain Misha? Yeah, I got it. Very good. And if you'll pardon the intrusion, there's one other matter. That being? I've heard tell your mother was killed by the traitor Sigurd during the Civil War. Is that true? I take it that's why you've become a mercenary fighting on behalf of the Empire? This isn't about my mother. Back home we've got lots of starving children. We're doing this for them. All we want is enough coin to buy bread and milk. I see. That was a foolish thing to ask. Please forget I said anything. Then I'll be taking my leave. Man, like, not to rag on to Thorba, but Misha's, like, way hotter. Man. I'll not lie to you, my prince. The enemy's formation is nearly flawless. I didn't rearrange the characters. Whatever. Oh, so. The main problem is the band of Cilician mercenaries positioned in the northwest. If we advance toward the castle, they'll cut us down from behind. Why not divide our forces and send a team to attack them first? We don't have the men to spare. Half our troops were left behind to defend against Reinhard and his army striking from the rear. Oh, is Reinhard gonna show up? So what should we do? How willing to fight are the Cilician mercenaries? That's the question. I meant to move Karin over to the other side, but I guess not. Looking like Robin in Awakening. Yo, Sully is kinda bad, but Kelly, though. You don't have to pit two bad bitches against each other, I'm just saying. I tend to like very feminine women who look like they could kill me. I mean, like, not that I don't love myself. Women who aren't... I have like two... Okay. not to get too much into my preferences, but I have like 2 modes, okay? It's like very feminine women who look like they could kill me, or like very androgynous women who look like they can kill me. The looking like they can kill me is really the unifying factor here. So I think I just like women who look like they could kill me. Okay. Something down? Okay. Let's get this party started. Wait, if you get Sarah from going into the church, does that mean she's just stuck up here? Okay, I gotta see when Sayas shows up. Give me a sec. A lot of thinking going on. North at the left of the map, we get pirates. So Sayas shows up at turn 10, so it is possible that we won't have to deal with him, although it's not likely because I do tend to turtle. Oh, okay. Oh my god, I thought my controller was broken. I was just at the bottom edge of the map. Alright. So I'm thinking our strategy here. I didn't check to see what weapons these guys had. You have a Fenrir, that terrifies me. I also have a Fortify and a Warp, which I wouldn't hate stealing. So I'm thinking the current plan is to send our flyers up that side. They can get Sarah. Where does Lucia from Radiant Dawn with her beautiful short hair go into your 2 modes? Dude, the thing about Lucia from Radiant Dawn and Path of Radiance is that she can do both, okay? Because she has the really long hair, and then it gets cut off, and she has the really short hair. So, like, I don't even have to choose. I get both with her. At some point, I should just do, like a Fire Emblem characters by hotness tier list. I think that could be a fantastic time. Arin, what's your magic? 12? I should also check to see how far these ballisti go. As long as Misha's in top tier, she's high. I'd have to see them all. It'd be like 5 hours long, there's over 600 characters. Yes, but if I only do the women in one stream, it's probably only like 150, because older Fire Emblem games didn't have as many female characters. I think I did it once. With something. I didn't make a video of it or anything, but I'm like pretty sure I made like a Fire Emblem hotness tier list at some point. I made a submissive and breedable blondes tier list, which I've actually been meaning to follow up with the other hair colors, but it hasn't happened yet. Because I've been lazy. Where is Ida? Gotta mount up, girl. The button. That was it, okay. Yeah, Nihil manual. I would probably split the men and the women. It wouldn't make the men's side that much shorter, but it would make the women's side a lot shorter if I didn't have to go through the men. Plus, I don't know, like, I find it hard to compare the attractiveness of men to the attractiveness of women because I like different things in different contexts, you know what I mean? Like, I have different standards for, like, male characters versus female characters in terms of hotness. Because for men, it's like, the dumber the better, right? Why not just be shallow and go off appearance? Because I don't do that. Like, there's gotta be something about you other than just being pretty. Ew, you have depth. I know. It's so tragic. But yeah, for men, I'm like, the dumber he is, the better. I don't know what it is about dumb men that just gets me, but like, it gets me. For women though, like, dumb women, it doesn't really factor in either way for me. You know, like, I don't hate it when I've got like a dumb female character, but it's not like, oh yeah, that's the one. You like Atri from Tellius? You know, that's a good question. Appearance-wise, he kind of reminds me of someone I know in real life, so that kind of dampens it a little bit. I don't know how I feel about the womanizer characters, because he's dumb, but he's also a womanizer. That kind of, like, tilts the scales. Enjoy Misha because of her story told in very few lines of dialogue. She was also very pretty, indeed. Raphael's pretty special. Raphael also looks like someone who I know in real life, and that's definitely a hard pass. I should say new. It's not like I talk to that guy anymore, for very good reasons. Or, yeah. I don't know what that means. Okay, wait, and then... a hammer and staff, the stave. I also like, wow, fantastic level up, Safi, thank you. I also enjoy male characters who look dumb, but are secretly kind of smart. Blonde. Blonde is good for male characters. Cheaton said to Gatry, in a support, you'd flirt with a tree if it had a skirt on. I did not remember that support, that's why. I don't know if we got that support when I played with a friend. Because I haven't played Radiant Dawn and Path of Radiance, I just had a friend play it for me, and I watched. So that is on the docket down the line. I do intend to play it for myself on stream at some point, but I'm trying to get through the games I haven't played first, and this is one of the games I haven't played first, so. After this, we get to do Shadow Dragon, and I am aware of the irony of me playing the first game in the series last. That's the only one I haven't played after this one. I didn't actually check to see how much damage that would do. I hope it doesn't kill her. That would be unfortunate. That was a lot of damage! You'd have to use both Gatry and Shinon, and that sounds dreadful. Our Gatry actually was pretty good, though. He was, like, super speedy. He was doubling, like, Myrmidons and shit. I also think that Shadow Dragon is, like, a profoundly ugly game, but we have to do it. Okay, so... that Fenrir did a lot of damage. So he has 35 attack. You can just play Mystery of the Emblem, it's easier. They crush 3D models make me want to vomit. I do think it's a really ugly game. They've got their like weird little like graham cracker flavored skin and very odd. How am I gonna do this? Because I was kind of expecting... So where are these guys going? They're moving away from me. I was kind of expecting Karin to take that better. And she didn't. So... Graham I don't know, somebody... Okay, so... In case you don't know, on Tumblr, I've been running a Fire Emblem fuckability poll where everybody votes on the most bangable Fire Emblem character. And before we did Shadow Dragon, I asked everybody if they would prefer if I used Heroes art, and somebody said, yes, please, I don't want to see those stupid graham cracker models. And I was like, they kind of do look like graham crackers, like the texture. So I've just been stealing that. Okay, so Ida's definitely gonna die if she gets hit by a Fenrir, so we're not gonna do that. I think I have two options here. Option A is just kind of rotate Dean and Karin out with healers to save them. Graham Cracker, apparently. That almost works. And then... So, okay, either we rotate Karin and Dean out until the Fenrir is expended and we just heal them. Or... Actually, I think that's the only thing we can do. I guess I could probably stick Ronan up there to tank those, because he'll take a lot less damage, but can't really get up there very efficiently. They remind me of when you'd see CGI models of people in a really old anime movie. They kind of remind me of, like, FMV games, like, back from, like, the 90s. Where you'd have, like, the like, 180p videos of people in your video games just, like, cut in there. Somebody did actually remake, Shadow Dragon in, like, the Fates engine with, like, remade art and everything. It's, like, a mod that you can get on Game Banana or something like that. I was actually considering doing that. I think the only issue, though, is that I don't think you can transfer your save data to New Mystery like you could. Because I think you can do that, right? Alright, I think we're just gonna have to rotate. Karin. Sorry, whenever I'm stalling because I'm not sure what I want to do. I'd prefer not to have to do another 5 resets this time. This map seems difficult, but not in the way you would expect. Maybe in the way you expect, I don't know. But I think Dean should be able to tank one, Karin can tank one. Neither of them should be getting critted because they're both holding scrolls, which means that we can just kind of get her done. Kane is probably a good vanguard, unless these guys have horse slayers and I wasn't paying attention. Hold on. Elf missed an opportunity to make his army the Crusaders. Did he? Didn't they already have Crusaders in this? In Yggdrasil? It is Yggdrasil, right? I'm not mispronouncing it like an idiot, right? Let's see. Yeah, there's like no shot Ida's getting over there alive while that Fenrir tome's still around, so I will be very careful. He's got like 13 defense though, right? That's not terrible. I was right! I meant to call his army Crusaders. Yeah, didn't they already do like the Crusader label in Yggdrasil, like the 12 Crusaders? I checked, it doesn't seem like there's data transfer between Shadow Dragon and New Mystery. Oh. Oh, that's... Oh, okay. Well, if there's no data transfer, then it might be worth it to play Shadow Dragon in, like, the weird little remake thing. I have to check to see what they changed, though. Because I do want my experience to be as pure as it can be. You know what I mean? Like, I've been playing all of the games that I've been playing for the first time, and I've been trying to keep it as close to, like, the original intention as possible, so, like, no... You know... What am I looking for? Like, no mods or anything, or randomizers or that kind of situation, just because I don't feel like that would give me an accurate understanding of what the game is actually like when you're, like, just playing it casually. New Mystery is definitely recommended for me. I'm excited to play a game that has, casual mode again. Though, don't I have to find a translation patch for New Mystery? Because it They didn't do that? My first time playing FE5 was a randomizer. How did that go for you? I don't know if my heart could take it. Normal Shadow Dragon and New Mystery is just about the furthest you can get from the original intention. They're remakes, though. They're at least official in that capacity. I'm not loving the bottleneck situation we have going on here. Can't wait for the lunatic reverse playthrough. The earlier game, like the Manster Escape, was miserable. Leaf was an archer, but then it kind of smoothed out, and by the end game, all is well. Yeah, that makes sense. It seems like you would probably... I mean, with any randomizer, it seems like you would have the most difficulty, like, right at the start, just because if you get a bad unit type or something, you're screwed. But by the end, you should theoretically have enough unit types that it all sort of evens out. What are you doing, buddy? How fucking dare you? Excuse you? And of all the characters you picked to move, you went after Kayn? 23 minus 2. Okay, that would have actually killed Kayn if you had hit him. Alright, well I guess I will be mindful of that now. I forgot that they will use staves like that. Okay, so I guess we're not draining the stupid Fenrir tome anytime soon. Like, I guess he would have killed Kayn because he would have done, like, 23, 21, 21, and 21 is 42. He would have, like, exactly killed Kayn even from full health, but they steal your stuff. I don't think I was getting that warp stave anyways, so, like, I'm not that pressed about it, but I am annoyed that he did that to me. How dare he? Also, wait, how is he doubling Kayn? Oh, because Kayn has a cost and I'm an idiot. Right, I forgot about that. Duh. A cost is kind of a double-edged sword there, huh? I mean, let's see. Could I capture? Probably. Do I need a dark tome? I guess it could be worth selling. I'm currently doing a randomized Sacred Stones with a feature of character swapping, so the game follows the journeys of Princess Bantu. Oh boy. Okay, let's see. Asbel can't use dark magic, can he? No, he cannot. Well, now I'm scared. This ancient balding dragon man is a princess. I mean, I can respect that. I don't even think I have a dark mage, do I? I guess Salem, right? I actually don't think I should have put Olwen there, but okay. I'm gonna misplay. I'm tired. It's fine. The worst thing that happens is I disgrace myself and hide away in shame. So, you know, there's really not a lot riding on this. I don't have a lot of shame anyways. cannot believe you missed, Fergus. Actually, now that I think about it, he could just teleport a dude right next to Shroff here and kidnap him. Huh. Don't love that, as far as ideas go. 21 minus... Where did my calculator go? I kind of need that for the math. 32, you will kill, assuming you don't miss. And you'll probably be fine, I mean. I've really, this is just a personal fancy, but I've really been wanting to do a reverse recruitment of Binding Blade. Cause I think that getting Carol immediately would be hilarious. And that's the only reason I've been thinking about it, but I've been thinking about it since I beat Binding Blade. So it's gonna happen at some point. I don't know if I'd stream it, but it's gonna happen at some point. The Javelin Killer? 24 minus 6. Not great. We'll double. 16. She's got a 39 crit, and what's her FCM? 1. So 39. I had a mutual who was doing a randomized run of Binding Blade, and she got like 6 dancers in a row or something like that. It was like Roy was a dancer, and then like the first like 6 other characters were dancers. So she was joking that they were like like Roy was like, I can beat Zephiel with a fantastic dance routine or something like that. Which, I think that if I wound up with 6 dancers by the end of chapter 10, I think I would just stop playing. I think I would cry myself to sleep. It's a waste to use the heal stave. 35. Unless that 1 HP would save her from death. Certain doom. What are these guys' stats? If they're gonna be warping them over to me. 20. Should be fine. Maybe I just don't put her in range of the Fenrir. Yeah, they have infinite walking, yeah. I don't know what I'm doing. I need to get out of this bottleneck because my brain is like, oh yeah. We need to be super careful with our positioning when the answer right now is literally just get everybody through the bottleneck and then worry about it. We'll leave Dean here. Maybe we can bait another Fenrir hit. If I have to reset, I'm gonna cry myself to sleep. Where are these armor guys going? Look so orange today, Dante. Very beautiful. She'll probably be fine. I was thinking it might have been dumb to stick her over there. I gotta put my phone on mute. It's ringing. A couple of my mutuals are really into Honkai Star Rail, so they are sending a million messages about their ships. How much do you sleep if you need to plan your crying sessions around it? Oh, God. Okay, I'm like, why would you go for Ronin? Of all characters. He's like probably the only one you can't kill, and you went for him anyway. Dude, I could sleep so much. I got like 4 hours of sleep because I spent most of the night making stupid Devil May Cry memes that will be posted after this stream eventually. Why would you go for Ronin? Don't judge my poor decision making. Rude. Gotta get somebody up. I think we might just have to dive bomb that guy. I want the stuff. Wait, what do we even get out of those houses? Give me a sec. 1 and 2. So we would get a warp stave and a rescue, which are actually useful, damn. And then we can also get a magic ring and a holy water. I assume that those green pirates are still gonna destroy the villages. But yeah, I could sleep so much. I can sleep 12 hours and then take a nap. Like, it's actually a problem. They're bugged, so they don't destroy the houses and I don't need to freak out and rush. Let's go. Unless this patch fix. Oh, yeah. Stupid community members making bug-fixing patches. It's actually very lovely that they did that. Very fun. It is appreciated. I forgot that Karin has, like... I gave her the boots or whatever. I forget what it's called in this game. Movement ring, probably. Very funny in vanilla, they don't destroy the house. I'm not complaining about that. Though God only knows if they do it here, right? Let's see what I could probably... Safi's holding a physics stave. If Karin gets messed up, she can heal. Though she's not gonna be able to Kanto, actually, so she might not survive. Hold on. Maybe I should just go for these houses here. Are these guys gonna move if I get in their range? A little worried about that. She has a wind sword. Yo. Steal her stuff. Oh, let's see. Okay, I feel like maybe my play is just get these houses and then worry about the rest later. See, I really wish this guy was Fenriring me. That's the only thing stopping me from just dive bombing into these losers. But if I get these houses on this turn, then next turn, Karin should be able to Kanto out of their range. Danger. Are you trying to attack Castle Leonster with that kind of gear? Do you really think you can do it? Look, let me give you this ring. It's enchanted, so it is. It's enchanted, so it is, so make good use of it. That's a weird sentence. The only gameplay changes in LM that I can think of is expanding the captured unit list of Chapter 11X for units captured in Chapter 11, and the soul fix where it wouldn't activate with certain weapons. Huh, okay. Castle Leonster has lots of those Loptrin lunatics inside, but this pure water ought to ruin their day. Take it with my thanks. Ultimage would know, so I trust their word, yeah. I won't question further. To be fair though, I trust everybody's knowledge of this game more than my own, so... Because I don't know what's going on, ever. I'm, just a little guy, I guess. It's not exactly getting to a safe zone. Ultimate, thank you for the info like a year ago about that Chapter 5 eyeball glitch. That was fun. That run finally finished, like today. Yo! Okay, let's take this guy out with gas. Chatterlore. Yeah, I know, I love Chatterlore. Okay. God, there's so many of these dudes. Wait. Are my eyes deceiving me, or do I have to go up and around? Like, I can't just go this way through these guys. I have to go north. I did staffless full recruitment on A route, and it wouldn't have been possible if Ultimage didn't tune in and help a specific part of Chapter 5. Yo! Shout out. Did you stream that somewhere, or, like, post it? Video? I assume stream. It's chat if Ultimage is tuning in. Well, that's interesting. Feel free to drop your channel name. Or, like, a link to it or something if you want. Here on Twitch.tv. Well, if you want to see that, go to Juniper Youngbee's channel. After my stream, of course. It'll be there for you later. Hey, I know that, nerd. More Chatterlore. I don't know what I'm doing next, it's just the most recent 2 VODs. That's okay. We don't all have to know where we're going. I'll just watch them both at once if that's okay. If you can do that, honestly, I applaud you, because that sounds like it's hard. I think my brain would, like, fritz out if I had to listen to 2 streams at once. What I can do... Okay, concept. Ida starts, like... God, are these guys difficult, or are they just annoying? That's the question I have. Because if they're difficult, I'll avoid them. But if they're annoying, I'll go rock their shit. They have a lot of vulneraries. I knew that song, I'd sing it for you. They're annoying for now. Right, because Sayas is gonna show up and give them, like, 45 avoid and hit, right? Because what I'm thinking is, if they're just annoying, what I could probably do is I could probably just have, Ida, like, drop somebody over there and start, like, culling them. Will they move? I really want to hit the supply in the vendor, is the thing. So I think I'm gonna have to go over there anyway. And I could probably drop, like, Kane over there if I dismount him next turn and then stick him over there with Ida. .62 hit. Girl, why can't you hit the broadside of a barn? that might, okay. Yeah, because Kane will probably be the best candidate to just, like, absolutely tank everything that they could throw at him. 22, 22. Also, I just think it would be really funny if somebody went over and slaughtered them all. Don't clip that. 25, 25. Yeah, the most they would be doing to him is like 10 damage. And they could do as little as like 3. That's crazy. just don't draw attention to it. Fine. Fergus also has a rapier and an armor slayer left, but I don't know how well that's gonna go. It would be nice to absolutely demolish all of these monsters before Seash shows up, though. Rapier Fergus, the classic. He needed it. I don't have that many armor slayers. I could probably, hold on. What's his defense? He has 12. Concept. I did not mean to wait there. I meant to move him down a little bit more so I could bait more efficiently, but that's fine. There is an arena on this? Oh no, that's an armory, never mind. That's a supply. Okay, there's no arena on this map. Confirmed. Let's see, where are you going up to? Where are you going up to? Where are you going up to? I'd like to get Dagdar around this corner next, maybe. Asbel, like right here. I don't want Olwen to get too far ahead because she seems squishy. Now I can head up the rear. I guess look at these guys moving over too. See, Pern, you didn't need to do that because you can't go any further anyways. I don't know what you were thinking. You guys are just shuffling around. It'd be really embarrassing if I had to reset this. I feel it in my gut that it's gonna happen. Like he's gonna like move that guy over, and then he's gonna attack Kane or something dumb, and then I'm gonna have to reset. Oh, that's even worse, actually. Well, actually, I doubt he'll double. Okay, that's fine. Could you please? You know what? No, I'm just gonna kill. Oh, they do move. Okay, that's good to know. I'm now existentially terrified that I'm going to accidentally kill Misha. Of course you move right when I had a clear shot at the guy that I'm trying to get rid of because he's annoying me. Okay, so if this goes like how the last time I had to sleep save someone to recruit them, I think, went, I need to talk to her before I sleep save her, yes? That sounds right. Look at me pretending to know what I'm doing. I think isn't he out of warp staves now too? He is, okay. So you have a Rider's Bane and a Jab. I would love to have those Rider's Banes. But I don't think it's gonna happen. Okay, concept. Dean kills the point man. If he can. 19 minus 5 is what, 14? 14 and 14 is 28. Yeah, so he could kill. Made a save state just in case. I'll be very sad if this, if I mess this up. Okay, and then we're gonna move him back. Now, I believe he's still in range of the Fenrir Tome there, but I don't think I was getting him out of Fenrir Tome range. That's okay. Talk. Karin. Captain Misha? Hey, last I checked, Celeste wasn't all buddy-buddy with the Empire. Why are you on their side? I have something to protect, simple as that. And what would that be? None of your damn business, that's what. Off with— oh. A little mean, I like that. That's what. Off with you now. This battle is just getting started. Okay, and then we're gonna move her away. Then I think that puts her out of the range of the tome. And who's holding a physics stave? You're holding a physics stave. What, 20? Ronan, what the hell? Why do you have so much defense? What are you standing on? Brave foe. Oh, this game involves so much thinking. Okay. Fantastic level up, Ronan. Thank you very much. Okay, so then my thought was, I want a physics stave Dean because I'm not sure. God, those guys do a lot of damage. I don't know if he can survive a Fenrir and that. But I guess we'll just have to see. I could probably leave somebody over here to bait. I will say the Phoenix mode in Fates is heavenly to experience. Did you play Birthright on Phoenix mode? I have questions, actually. I was kind of annoyed because I played Conquest on Phoenix mode the first time, and originally when the game came out, I think they updated it, but originally you couldn't change it if you jumped to the branch of Fate. So I had to play Revelation on Phoenix mode too, and I liked it on Conquest, because at that point I was not very good at Fire Emblem. But on the Revelation run, it was not my favorite way to experience the game. There's a rapier, hold on. Wow, that does nothing. What's her FCM again? 5? So she is 19. I mean, she's like almost guaranteed to crit on the follow-up, but I don't know if that'll kill. But I kind of want to do this for the memes, so we're gonna. I mean, there's nothing wrong with playing the game on Phoenix mode. I will say, though, I have a lot of questions about that. I don't know if it's the best way to experience the game. 21 times— I thought it was 19. Ah, whatever. Play the game however you want. Yeah, I'm not big on policing how people play these games, because I find it really annoying when people are like, actually, unless you're playing the game on Lunatic Classic, you're not really getting the full Fire Emblem experience. Like, that annoys me. I will say, though, I feel like Birthright is easy enough that the crutch of Phoenix mode is not necessary. And if you didn't enjoy the gameplay, it might be worth trying to replay it on a different setting. Hey, I know people like that. Yeah. It's not uncommon in the community. Which, like, again, if that's how they like playing the game, then, like, absolutely go for it, do whatever you want, you know? I think it's kind of restrictive to box people into that, and then argue that they can't have opinions on the game if they didn't do specifically that. This is such a dumb idea. Why am I gonna put Kanan? What turn are we on? Turn 5? He shows up at turn 10, right? I'll drop him next turn. But yeah, I ranked the games, and I ranked their gameplay. Okay, I ranked my favorite Fire Emblem games on my channel, too, on YouTube, and I split it up between gameplay and story, just because I feel like, you know, you can have very different experiences with both. And I had at least one person, one or two people in my comments being like, you only played on casual mode. You don't have any right to rank the gameplay. You don't understand the gameplay of Fire Emblem. And I was like, you want a medal? Like, you want a medal for playing the game on the hardest difficulty? Like, okay. Congratulations, I'm glad you had fun. I don't know if that makes you the arbiter of the Fire Emblems, but go off. It's like people argue this like there's like some kind of government organization that's gonna come kill them if they don't. Are you playing this on casual mode? Would that I could. I wish. Dante Belly? He is doing the belly. I can't change the game mode. I'm using the ROM of the special edition, which includes all 3. You can choose the option to go back to the Branch of Fate, which doesn't allow you— oh, they didn't update that. Okay. Yeah, that was annoying when I played it the first time. You can just replay the Branch of Fate. It really doesn't take, like, up to the Branch of Fate. It doesn't take that long. I won't discriminate against people for using casual mode, but Phoenix mode is baby mode. I think it's— okay. I'm all for giving players options, right? I don't think there's anything wrong with giving players, like, additional options to play the game how they want to play it. Like, if you find Fire Emblem games difficult and, like, you need Phoenix mode, there's nothing wrong with having it available. I like the system that they did with Engage better, though, where if you lose a map, it just lets you restart the map and you get to keep all of the experience that you gained. I think that's a much better system because it doesn't make the game so easy, but it also doesn't softlock players out of anything because they can just keep grinding that same map until they have enough experience if they're really that bad at it. Not good at Fire Emblem, stop bullying me. It's okay, Christian. Nobody's bullying you. We're just giving you some, constructive ribbing. See, I feel like they probably made Phoenix mode specifically because they didn't want people to be able to lose. Because one of my complaints with, like, older Fire Emblem's game design is that you can get into situations where you just can't play anymore. Like, if you get to the end of Path of Radiance and your Ike got strength screwed, well, good luck, because he's the only one who can damage the boss effectively. That's a filthy lie. DGE is chopping off my legs with a blunt knife. That sounds painful. People who want to enjoy the great story of Fates, listen, this is a Fates-loving stream. I take no disrespect. For all my girly pops who love Fates. I like all Fire Emblem, except not the biggest fan of Three Houses. But that's mostly not the game's fault in some respects. I didn't give you a hand axe, did I? I did give you an iron. You know, I don't think I put a sword on Ozian, did I? Even though he can now use them. Great. Anybody have an extra? I mean, softlock potential is almost the draw of the game. If you try hard enough, every game in the series is softlockable. And that's fine if you want to play that. But I think that it shouldn't be the only option is that you can get softlocked or there's like nothing else. You know what I mean? Okay, I'm gonna physics save Dean. I'm in a Discord server called Fateslandia, and I'm sure you can guess what the creator's favorite entry is. Awakening. I mean, I've only ever heard Fateslandia used in a derogatory manner among the fandoms, so I would not automatically assume that their favorite enemy is Fates, honestly. Did I say enemy? Entry. Words are hard today. We don't need to talk about it. Excuse you? Can Shroff not... Wait, no, I didn't mean to do that. I meant to hit B! Fuck! I wasted a sleep stave use! I'm so mad! Okay. He doesn't have high enough magic to sleep stave Misha. Great, I'm glad I found that out now. I actually hope I have to reset this turn. I still think that you're crazy for that one, Christian. There was no boomer humor. I'm genuinely kind of mad about that. I actually hope I have to reset now. Does anyone want me to pet the Dante belly? I'll do it. Yeah, that's definitely a reset. Yep, okay, thank God. No, wait. Were Dina and Lenoa knocking boots? I don't remember what position. Okay. Is that a threat? What, petting the cat belly? No, he likes it. Hold on. Sec. I gotta take my headphones off. Here you go. Are you threatening us with a good time? I'm always threatening you guys with a good time. That's the whole reason to be on the stream. Okay, Dante belly pets achieved. I need to reset my reset counter. Hold on. Okay, that's 5 resets, so we have out. Does anybody have any recommendations for who the drawing until next stream? Because I don't think I'm gonna last. I'll do it at the start of next stream, but I don't want to do it right now. But I will if there's any preferences for who to draw. Okay, we have Lee. We have Kane. Robert. Okay. I'm gonna make a straw poll. Give me a sec. Better to just do it while I'm thinking about it. Okay, so we had Beef, Homer, Robert, and Dawson. It would be really nice if I had the ability to make polls on Twitch, but I don't because I'm not an affiliate, so I could be, I'm just not. Okay, there's the straw poll. Go vote for whoever you want to see immortalized on the layout. I'll check it back with it in a bit. And we will continue rolling. Okay, well, if these guys are gonna move toward me, maybe I should just, like... Ugh. This is tricky. Because, okay, the thing that killed Dean over here is that he got Fenrir'd and then he got hit. We can't be doing that. I gotta do so much of this turn again. Okay, hold on. Can you pin things in the Twitch chat? I think I can, actually. Hold on, I forgot about that feature. There you go. Yeah, sure, you can unpin after 20 minutes. I'm probably not even gonna wait that long. Oh my god, Ronan got an actual level up, though, so worth it? Okay, then I was gonna rescue this loser, and I was gonna drop him off next turn. I'm gonna bring Kane down here to dismount. Then I think I had Asbel take this guy out with a Thunder Tome. Can I give advice? Sure. On the game or on streaming? Or both? I'll take either. I'm just curious. But you're probably already typing it. Don't too sure. If your units don't have enough magic to sleep Misha, use a pure water. Oh yeah, I just don't have any on me, I don't think. Southie should have enough. I didn't realize before I started that Shroff wouldn't have enough. He's like 1-2 points off. Because of course he is. I couldn't remember her exact, okay? Homeboy very much built for warp, yeah. Misha has really good base magic, but not that good. Good enough to dodge Shroff, I guess. Marita did not get the first crit, so that's unfortunate. Maybe I can bait a javelin or two. That way. Too bad I didn't think to bring a warp stave. I could have just warped somebody over there. You live and you learn. Owen didn't bigger star again. I don't know why I said again, that doesn't make any sense. Leaf, please, for the love of Christ. Thank you. On the edge of tomorrow type shit. God help me, I don't understand the reference. Okay, so now what we're gonna do is we are going to trade the sleep stave to Safi. I had to bring Shroff because Safi couldn't hammer in it while she was holding it, I think. That was the logic there. And I think we'll just wait. I think what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna pull Dean and Karn back. That specific tile is safe from the Fenrir and Misha, so can go there. And then the next tile that's safe from both of them is diagonal down from. Maybe we can thin that herd a little bit before we do the talk. Nothing wrong with being a furry? Were people complaining about being oh. There's nothing wrong with being a furry. Christian just really seems to hate the idea of it, so. You're not a Sonic fan? This is tragic news. Sorry. One of my friends is a really big Sonic fan, so I know some things from osmosis, but other than that, yeah, no. Sonic kinda does crush it with the furry fandom. So. I mean, not that every Sonic fan is a furry, but a lot of Sonic fans seem to be. You know what? Christian, I believe you and I respect the way you self-identify. Isn't Osmosis the Breaking Bad episode? I've never seen Breaking Bad, fun fact. Oh, there wasn't gonna be a bud. I just respect you, bud. Which Fire Emblem character is most likely to cook meth with Walter White? That's a good question. I was gonna go for, like, not Hubert, but a Hubert-like character. You know what I mean? I can see Jesse. I was thinking like Manfroy or something. Maybe. I said Hubert-like instead of saying Manfroy-like. I know that Manfroy came first. Okay, let's see here. Now, everybody on this side is perfectly positioned to not be able to hit any of these guys. Love that. Gaius, if there was no more Candy, you think that you would see Candy and Death as, like, I don't know, one and the same, or... Owen is rating with a party of 8. Thank you! Let's see if I remember how to do a shout-out. Hello, everybody. Welcome. Oh, here we go. Shout out. That work? Yep. Okay, let's go. Every time I get raided, I have to remember how key commands work. Anyways, thank you for the raid. Yes, we do have Cat today. We've moved the streaming setup since the last raid, so we are upstairs, and that is his favorite chair. Reminds me of the manga Magical Girl and the Narco Wars where candy is a drug. Jeez. We're talking about which Fire Emblem character would be most likely to be Walter White's assistant in Breaking Bad, because I'm actually not entirely sure why we're talking about this. When playing Final Fantasy VII and it's been a good time, the original or like the remake that they did? I've never played either. Oh, if you want to vote on which character I'm gonna draw for the layout next, we do have a straw poll pinned in the chat because I did hit 5 more resets. PS1? Okay. So, the original. I think I'll put Karin here. I'm kind of scared that, Trough is gonna get picked up. And I'm gonna lose all my staves again? Or like Safi is gonna get... I could probably... Are you itchy? An itchy kitty? I could probably put Shroff behind Karin there. I think he should be safe. She's going to sleep, so I don't need to worry about her. Just rescue? Did I bring a rescue stave, Poison Parfait? I don't think I did. I really hate how they changed it to Shroff. Should have stayed Sloof. I'm assuming, because I think the Little Manster last patch was after we got localized names, so I assume it was done because that's how they localized it for Choose Your Legends, right? Oh wait, no, never mind, he can't go there. Rescue the command. Okay, that's fair, yeah. I was thinking of that, but then I was like, is there anybody who can rescue them who won't get, like, weighed down so badly they'll just die? I don't know. All the localized names are cringe for this game. I haven't seen a lot of them, mostly because I never vote Thracia for, Choose Your Legends. Nothing against it, I just didn't know that many Thracia characters before now. Move staffers forward, rescue with horses, and you should be out of the attack range. We could try it. First things first. And we will pick the correct unit this time, I promise. It's Sloof, is it really? I don't know why they changed it to Shroff then. Though they have changed it before. Like, Ulster got changed to Skathach. However you say it. I'll vote for Misha next time, so I'm more likely to see more Misha art on the timeline. Well, it's going in the stream, layout. I'm not putting it- I wasn't gonna post them individually. Scabby. Skaha. What is he, a hawk? Sleep saves can't miss, right? Hawk. Ha. Yes and no. On the hawk or on the... If you have over 10 skill, then yes, they can't miss. Okay. I think she has over 10 skill. Oh yeah, we're good. We gotta get, Ina's skill up then, because the thief stave missing, not really my favorite thing. So she's just asleep forever, right? I can just casually take these guys out. But it's an Irish mythology name, and that's how they pronounce it in the land of taters. I mean, a lot of the names are Irish in FE 4 and 5. So that doesn't surprise me. The one that absolutely messed me up is they changed Holland to, like, it's spelled like Tulane, but it's still just pronounced Holland. That one fucked me up. I don't know why they did that. I mean, I know why they did that, but I don't know why they did that. They changed all the cool sword names to being generic. Like, which ones? Like, Kingmaker to Kingsword? Lame. Though I suppose Kingmaker does have a certain implication. Not like a bad implication, just a specific implication. Oh, too bad I didn't bring more flyers. And I stupidly decided to have Ida tied up doing this bullshit. FE7 committed to the biggest crime of all by changing spears to lances. No, FEH pronounces it like Cullen. Well, FEH is wrong, and I'm not calling that hottie Cullen. God, he is hot, though. Ugh. Be illegal. Hold on. What is, you got equipped? Armor Slayer? That's gonna break. And I'm not gonna be able to re-equip you. Because I'm an idiot. I could probably drop him... Actually, if I drop him right there, I think exactly 3 things will attack him if he moves. Or if they move. My bad. Okay, so we were picking up these guys. Ocean, I think, will be fine. I'm kind of hoping they might hit Dagdar with the bow equipped. Owen! Okay, hold on. I can't be wrong, it's the corporation. Wait, which corporation am I complaining about? They have mispronounced things in Fire Emblem Heroes before, just for the record. That's 12 weight, and you have 7 strength. 7 plus 12 is 19. What's your... That's still an exact kill if she hits him. I do prefer, like, what? Or Kaiser Schwart, or... Gonna make me pronounce umlauts. Coin. I'm never good at the umlauts. I've had 2 different Germans try and teach me how to do them, and my mouth just doesn't like the motion. Coin. They were like, you have to make like an ooh. Coin, nig, schwart. I gotta get more phlegm. Hold on. Koenig Schwart. One of them has an umlaut in their name. I'm like, you're just trying to embarrass me. Okay, so here's my current concept. Right? I assume that Shroff is light enough that we can just pass him around like a hot potato, okay? And now he's safe. You don't have to say them, no. I need to make sure that every single German that's ever watched me is absolutely cringing right now. You haven't given me examples, V? I don't have them off the top of my head. I just know that they've done it. Are you German, Ultimage? I'm always fascinated by how many Germans watch me. I'm not entirely sure why, but it seems to be a common thing. Yo! I got another one! Japanese is just master. Sorry, I'm a lot of chat. lovely country, Germany. It was very lovely when I visited. See, I don't want Safi to get kidnapped because they're gonna take all my stuff. But Olwen didn't move as far as I wanted her to. So... Oh, not gonna work. Who's more likely to survive a barrage of flyers? Probably Ronan, right? A unit with defense. Well, I wish I had one of those still available, but I don't. More so that everyone else moved too much, so now they get in Olwen's way and can't wall away the Pegasi. Okay, so here's my thinking. Oh, hold on. I got it. I think. No, why do they move so goddamn far? Also, I've recently started playing Three Hopes, and my god, it's so fucking refreshing to button mash instead of thinking. Oh, just you wait. Ooh. Me and Three Hopes have a complicated relationship. What I should have done is I should have moved Olwen up and taken Safi with Ronan in that pocket. So he's just tossing wind on her. Can she use wind? I guess she can. Casper's alternate time skip hair is kind of fire. Oh no, man, I hate that one. Probably one of her best traits. You know, I didn't think about it, but now that you mention it, probably would have been a good idea, huh? You know, I'd be fine if it weren't for the massive stat penalty. Yeah, I should have moved Olwen up and then had Ronan in this pocket take her, because then they wouldn't try and hit him with the two ranges, or if they did, he would at least be able to fire back. I could get rid of Dagdar. We might be dying here. For some reason they made Felix's head oblong as fuck. Okay. I'm of the opinion that if we are ranking the Three Hopes redesigns, Blue Lions got the best redesigns. And I have a feeling it's because they were looking at fandom when they were redesigning them. Because pretty much for most of them, they all got like what the fandom was doing anyways with them. Because the fandom was drawing the hell out of Felix with long hair, Dedue with a beard, Dimitri with kind of his, like, New Game Plus hairstyle. I don't know what they were cooking with Sylvain, but it was awful. Hate his. Ingrid kind of looks like a Karen, not in love with that. Mercedes with slightly longer hair, and Annette's just cute. I mean, it didn't really change that much there, but, like, it worked. Then it's the Golden Deer. I don't think any of them had a strictly better design. They were more side grades. I like some of them, I hate some of them. Some of them were dumb. I hate almost every single Black Eagle redesign in Three Hopes. I think they all are, for the most part, awful. And I'd have to look at them again to explain why, but if you would like me to roast fashion, I have done it before, I will do it again. We will have to see if I die, though. That'll be really embarrassing if I do. Yeah, no, Bernadetta, don't love. Ever since I cut my hair short, though— oh, you need to double to kill. No, never mind, Fergus is gonna have a broken sword here. That's fine. Ever since I cut my hair, I have worn it like Bernadetta's, and it looks just as awful in real life, so, like, I don't recommend. Edelgard got, like, hit with, like, some weird magical girl stick that just does not really fit her. I don't like the porcupine hair with Casper, and where did he get the scar from? I have a lot of questions about that. Dorothea just kind of looks the same from what I remember. Who else is in the Black Eagles? Hubert just looks like extra greasy. Like he's exactly the same, he's just greasier. I feel like Linhard was maybe one of the few characters in the Black Eagles where I thought their redesign was better, but I'd have to look again. Hold on. Fire Emblem. Three Hopes. Character redesigns. Okay. Oh, somebody just made a Reddit post for me, thank God. I do want to pay attention to this turn. Screwed, but I think we're fine. Did we survive? Yo, let's go! We're gonna go ahead and save that state real quick. Okay, I'll do it on the next enemy phase that I'm not worried about. Or just while Fergus does this shit. He is, getting a little beat up, though. Maybe I need to get a heal to him. Okay, yeah, no, Dimitri kind of has this New Game Plus hairstyle. Fandom went, like, feral over that, so I think it was a good choice. Can I not pick you up? Oh my god, I can't pick Kane up! I didn't even consider that I might not be able to pick Kane up. Okay. Alright, well that was a worthless plan. We stay losing over here. 20. I don't know how he got that much con, but he did! The good news is he can capture basically anything. To do with the beard, absolutely. Good idea. Love to do with the beard. That was an excellent decision on their part. No notes there. Felix with the long hair, I think could have worked if they had made his bangs a bit messier and the ponytail longer. I don't know why it's like so weirdly short and blunt. He should have had like a little bit more spike going on. But other than that, Felix with a ponytail was like a fandom obsession, so I'm not surprised that they did it. Game will naturally cap con like 70% of the time if you 2020. I actually don't know what his, like 30, yeah, jeez. Let's see. Annette is, I consider Annette a side grade. I think her original was cute. I think the new one's cute. Mercedes, I think she needed a little bit longer hair to go with her design. It's a little bit more balanced, so I think that was like an upgrade. To me, Ash looks like Ellen DeGeneres, so that's a hard pass. I think Sylvain looks dumb. I don't think you could have gotten much better than his original hairs, so the fact that they decided to change it, it was always going to be worse. In my humble opinion. Ingrid looks like a Karen, I already covered that. I don't like the magical girl redesign on Edelgard, I think it looks dumb. No hate if you like it, because I've seen a couple of you say you do, but not for me. Ash looks the same, listen, he does not. Unless you're saying that he originally looked like Ellen DeGeneres, in which case, yeah, he did. I'll buy that. Let's see. Hubert is the exact same, except he looks greasier. Ferdinand just looks like he's in his middle evolution. Like, I don't hate it, but I don't love it either. Bernadetta, that hairstyle has never looked good on anybody ever. And I will die on that hill. I've seen some people say they love it, I don't get it. See, I actually really don't like Petra's redesign, and I think it's because the, like, headgear she has makes her look really flat, whereas she had a lot of volume in her original Three Houses designs, and I really liked that, but it kind of just looks like she has helmet hair now. So, like, not the biggest fan of that. I think they could have workshopped that one a little bit more. Yeah, Linhardt's the only one that I would say is, like, kind of a straight upgrade, because I hate both of his houses' designs, like the hair at least, and it looks fine in Hopes. It's still not my favorite, but it's not the worst thing. Petra got caught in a fishing. Let's see. I hate Casper's. I don't like the I just stuck a fork in a light socket kind of hair that he has going on. That'll probably kill. Dorothea looks basically the same. I have no comments. It's a side grade in my opinion. Okay, I would like somebody else to take Safi. So that Dagdar can actually use his bow. I don't know if I want to drop her, though. I guess I could drop her. I gotta pick it back up. Oh, let's see. That's the Black Eagles. Claude, side grade, honestly. He really doesn't look that different, aside from getting rid of the weird beard. And his hair looks slightly messier. Hilda, downgrade for me. I like her original design a lot. Lorenz... like Ellen DeGeneres, too, I guess. Can't change the perfection of Dorothea's waves of brood. I really like her hair. I think she has an excellent design. I'm just saying. I have a feeling that's not gonna kill. Okay. Lysithea is, like, literally exactly the same, except her bangs are blunter and she doesn't have the veil. It's a side grade. Marianne's fine. I don't really have a preference between hair up and hair down. I think both can look good, but if you like the hair down, then I can see how her Hope's design would be more appealing. If you don't like the hair down, then I can see why you wouldn't like it. I'm gonna move Ozian out of here. And maybe have Asbel take this kill. 78. 78, great. I don't know why I didn't just get home. I don't know if it's worth wasting my last Griff Caliber. Maybe what I'll do is I'll have Olwen go in, and then if she doesn't kill... well. Ignatz has never looked good, and his Hope's design does not make him look better. I'm so sorry if I'm roasting anybody's favorite character, but I have very strong opinions on fashion. I got it from my dad. That's not a joke. Same deal with Raphael. He never really looked that good, so anything they did. I actually don't love Leonie. I think it's just, she looks like another middle evolution. And then they didn't redesign the church characters, because why would the church characters get anything? Why do they make Happy stacked? I don't know. Raphael looks like a blacksmith, which is weird, because he's not a blacksmith, ever. Okay, I think I'm gonna have Dean... So we have to, like, hold on to her for the rest of this. I think Dean's just gonna carry her. I'm actually kind of worried about those guys going to those houses, because you guys said they don't destroy them, but I don't know if that's true or not, so... Maybe I'll just run... somebody with, like, a decent defensive stat up there. At 7. Really? Does Twitch censor the word boobs, or... I mean, I'm just curious. I don't know. Let's see. I don't know why I can't Reddit. What am I doing? Why did I open my phone? She said boobs. Yes, they do exist. Believe it or not. The Pirates Move AI is definitely set to destroy the houses. At the same time, the AI disassembly is spotty, so I'll trust Jennifer on this. Okay, well, I'll trust you guys on that too. I guess I could probably move Asbel up. He probably won't get tanked by like one hit from the Fenrir. My biggest issue now is just waiting out those Fenrir uses. What you failed to consider is that my luck is extraordinarily bad. So, it's not impossible that I could get screwed. I got fixture code. I'm sure he'll get right on that. He'll push that patch out to all those kiosks that sold this game. Right? Because, like, okay. Not to be, like, not confident in my joke, but they did sell this game on kiosks, right? Like, you had to bring a blank SNES cartridge to a kiosk in a store or something like that and buy, like, write it to the thing from the kiosk, and that's why it sold, like, 0 copies. I did not consider that one of you might actually be able to reach Asbel. Yes, the joke works. Yes! And now that I have explained it, it is no longer funny. That's okay, though. Sometimes you make jokes just for yourself. Okay, so now how close can I get these guys? I'm just genuinely curious. Fergus doesn't need to take all of them out, he just needs to take enough out to make my life less annoying later. So, like, ideally if I could get him... Those guys only do, like, 3 of them, though, so... Maybe we could stand him right. I wish I could have put Kane over here instead, but that wasn't happening. Right here. I mean, they did eventually release a physical copy, but the game also released well into the N64's life, so Super Famicom was nearly popular. Wasn't nearly. Yeah, I know. I knew that part. Because they released this game, like, it wasn't even, like, late into the, like, it wasn't even, like, late, like, it wasn't even, like, into the N64's life cycle. It was like the N64 was about to die. Yeah, it's so funny. Oh, that's so cool. They released it on your birthday. Yeah, no, from what I remember, I was just, like, laughing because I don't know who decides to time the releases for the, like, the Fire Emblem series, but it is, like, borderline a miracle that we even still have a Fire Emblem series, because, like, there is, like, some level of incompetence there when people are deciding this release schedule, I swear. Like, let's release an SNES game while we're teasing the GameCube. That'll go well. Oh, wait, it didn't sell. I guess we gotta kill the series now. They, like, not even just threw a dart at a calendar. Like, they had a calendar from, like, 5 years into the future. They're so ridiculous. That wasn't the biggest reason to kill the series at the time. What was? Was it the, there is genealogy on my birthday when I was -6. Yo. I don't think a Fire Emblem game is ever released on my birthday. Kinda tragic, honestly. Whole dang creative team leaving the company. Yeah. Well, I don't think they killed it after 5, though, did they? They were gonna kill it after, like, 12. And they're like, okay, we got one more in us. And that's how we wound up with the Awakening babies, of which I am one of them. I'm allowed to say it. Releasing Radiant Dawn 4 days after Super Mario Galaxy was a big brain move. I didn't even know it was 4 days after Super Mario Galaxy. Radiant Dawn from the start was kind of ill-conceived because they took a game that already didn't sell that well because it was on an underperforming console, and then they made a direct sequel of it. So, like, if you wanted to play Radiant Dawn, you had to know what happened in Path of Radiance, but you probably didn't play Path of Radiance because it was released at, like, the end of one of Nintendo's worst-selling consoles' life cycles. Don't release a game worldwide and it doesn't sell well. Yeah, that too. Awakening baby, but at this point Awakening fans are longer fans now than most Fire Emblem fans were when Awakening was released. Honestly, probably, yeah. Because when did Blazing Blade come out? Like 2007? And then Awakening came out in like 2013. And now it's 2025. Gee, Christ. I don't know why I thought 07. Maybe I'm thinking of Sacred Stones. 2003. So 10 years, and it's been 12 years since... It has not been 12 years since Awakening. Like the G4 X-Play review of Radiant Dawn said, you think casual strategy RPG guy still has this GameCube memory card? Yeah, I don't think so. Awakening is at fault for me playing the entire series and realizing I like the series aspects not really found in it. That's fair. Awakening's definitely not my favorite entry these days. What am I doing with my life? I guess we'll move Asbel. So he'll get 35 minus 16. If it hits him, he'll take 19. Just make sure these guys can't hit him. Yeah, yeah, Awakening was my first game, but I wouldn't say it's my favorite either. There's nothing wrong with it, I just don't... Like, if I'm thinking of, like, all-time greatest Fire Emblem games, or, like, all-time favorite Fire Emblem games, it's just not one that's coming to mind for me. I'm actually scared to put Kane in the ring at Fenrir because he has a cost. And, like, no magic, so. Maybe I should give Kane a magic scroll and just see if I can bump that up a bit. Make him like an ultra tank. If Advance Wars didn't sell so well in America, we would have never gotten Fire Emblem. Are those two correlated? I also see I'd rather be an Awakening baby than a Three Houses goober. Three Houses goobers are certainly something. Same company, really. Alright, I'm just gonna YOLO this turn. Through it. FE5 will always be my favorite with Berwick Saga made by Kaga as a close second. I don't know if I can take more Kaga after this game. I don't hate Thracia, but I don't know if it's gonna be a favorite of mine. My only complaint with a lot of Three Houses fans is that they came in at Three Houses and then they got mad at Engage for not being like Three Houses. And then they kind of, like, were doing everything they could to kill Engage, and now everybody's, like, not sure where the series stands, and I'm like, I don't understand why this had to be, like, an adversarial relationship. Like, you didn't have, like, you can have both. Like, Engage doing well does not hurt the success of Three Houses. And it doesn't necessarily mean we're not gonna get another entry that has more elements of Three Houses in the future. So, now you're just shitting on it because you didn't, like, it boggles my mind. Like, it is not a net loss if if both of these entries do well. The coolest part of the series is how different the games are, like how Fire Emblem 4 and Engage are in the same series. I can appreciate any taking of risks. Also, hello, Rose, what's up? I saw that you came in, but I was in the middle of a rant. I really liked Engage. For me, the gameplay is really the paramount thing above, like, everything else. And I am an enjoyer of stories that are, like, a little bit goofy. I mean, like, Devil May Cry is, like, one of my favorite series in the entire universe, and that has serious undertones overlaid with a lot of, like, goofiness. So it appeals to me. I get that it's not everybody's thing, but it doesn't have to be. Okay, Christian, I haven't talked about Devil May Cry all stream, except for when I was mentioning that I was up late making Devil May Cry memes, which actually I don't remember if I actually mentioned. That's what I was doing. That's why I'm so tired today. That's why the stream title is I got 4 hours of sleep. I was making memes. I make bad decisions. What was the Berwick Saga mechanic? I've never played that one. That is not the stream title, isn't it? Oh, did I not? Ah, shit! Okay. It's still the Kempf title, isn't it? I told you I didn't get any sleep last night. Okay. What I did was I changed the title on Streamlabs, and then I didn't hit done, so it didn't update it for the stream. It should be fixed now. Confirm. Yeah, no, that must have been really confusing for everybody to come in and there's a chapter not about Kempf. But in general, Engage was really fun. Oh, Momentum was the mechanic. Oh, okay, interesting. Yeah, no, I enjoyed Engage. I think there's only like 2 maps in Engage that I'm like, I would rather eat glass than play that again. And it's the one where you get Rosado with like the tides. Hated that one. And I don't remember the other one, but I know there's one more. The one where you get Rosado was painful, though. I remember playing that on stream, and I was streaming while I had COVID, because I didn't realize I had COVID. I thought I was just tired. Okay, so Sayas is showing up next turn. Gage has one of my favorite maps in the series. I think it's 17, but it's the 6v6 Emblem Showdown, basically. Oh, God. I don't remember the exact chapters. I hate the Dancer chapter. My favorite map in the series is actually the one on screen. Yo! I just realized that I could have been mounted with Fergus. My god, this man is just wearing through his swords. I don't remember the Dancer chapter. I don't remember particularly liking the chapter where you recruit Tamara either. Because you spend most of it just, like, weed whacking a bunch of, like, wooden barriers with her, from what I remember. And it's dark. And as we all know, Fog of War is the best Fire Emblem mechanic. But those are the only chapters that really stand out to me as, like, I would never want to touch that again. One of my favorite chapters was the one, spoilers if you haven't played Engage, where you lose all of the emblems. And you have to, it's like an escape chapter. That chapter was hype. By the time the franchise ends, I want at least one entry where you have to deploy your entire army of recruited. Yeah, you can do that in Fire Emblem 4. That escape map was so good. How many Fenrir uses do you have left? 3, damn. And yeah, you don't have to in Echoes. What I would love is if anyone's played Triangle Strategy, in the golden route of that game, one of my favorite bits was you have to split up all of your recruit characters into different, like, map segments and play, like the 3 of them, like, back-to-back, kind of, but, like, only the units you pick to go to that map actually can be used on that map. I loved that. I loved how it made you utilize, like, literally everyone. Pythagorean Tactics Golden Round Mention. Yeah, I played Triangle Strategy when it came out. I didn't play it on stream, though. I don't know if I would stream it. I enjoyed it, but I played all of the routes and got all of the characters, so I played the game, like, 4 times, and by the time I was done with it, I was done with it. But it was a really fun game. Great game to play on Switch, bundled up in blankets in a comfy chair. Oh, yeah. The entry where you have a regular 40 to 60 unit army that you're required to deploy all at once, that would be painful. Me and Laura stand up in a lake and I throw the Thunderstone in just to trigger her battle theme. Try New Theory of Thracia. It does this on chapter 14 and it's really neat. Oh. Is that like a mod? Or like a ROM hack or something? Yo. I've never heard of it, but it sounds neat. It plays nothing like Fire Emblem 5? Interesting. Is it like a ROM hack, I assume? I assume it's like a ROM hack of Sacred Stones, right? Like, they probably took Sacred Stones as the base. If it's a ROM hack. They tend to do that. ROM hack of Fire Emblem 5. Oh, okay. From my understanding, it's just a lot easier to do ROM hacks of, like, the GBA games. Also, thank you, Big DJ, for the follow. Sorry, like I mentioned earlier, my notification sounds are really low, so I didn't hear it. But I did see that we hit 200 followers, which means that I probably have to do something stupid to celebrate. Last time I cosplayed as Merlinus from The Blazing Blade. That was a good time. Do I just sit here and... I think I just stall, honestly. I think I just stall out that Fenrir, because Sayas is gonna show up next turn. I don't know how it's gonna go for me, but... Priscilla, you should train Misha to the level cap. Is that just because you want me to do it? I mean, I'm not unwilling. We'll see. To answer your question from earlier, there's a party happening outside and I only went out to steal food and then went back inside my house to eat and watch a stream. Well, thank you for showing up, Rose. That is such a mood. I'm very biased toward my scrunkle. Aren't we all? Sir? Did he just go in the church? How did he... Or did he just stand on it for fun? I thought he, like, went inside and I was gonna, like, lose Sarah or something. I'd steal from a party just for soda. I mean, yeah, me too. So I assume, Rose, it's a party your family is hosting. You just didn't want to talk to anybody. Which mood? She's just kind of mad. Eh. I guess I'll find out, because I went through all the trouble of talking to her and then kidnapping her, so... Okay, let's see. I'm guessing Sayash shows up at the end of this turn. So, methinks... I mean, we've done a really good job of thinning this herd, honestly. Like, I'm proud of us, Fergus. I mean, yes, we are hosting, but I literally don't know, like, 90% of the guests because the party is for the kid of one of Rose's sisters. Ah, okay. You're handling the map well? Thank you! I'm trying. I'm thinking what I'll do next is... These guys all only do, like, 3 damage to Fergus, I think. Not 3, sorry, 5, but... Should be fine. And maybe what we'll do is take out this last guy, Kanto back, and then after this I'll dismount and bring him back. And then we only have to worry about 3 of these guys instead of, like, however many there were before. There were, like, 15 over here before. Let's see. Asbel's gonna need a heal. Shanam had pretty bad combat for the whole game. Can I even get Shanam? Not that I want him, I'm just curious if I can have him. Didn't steal my usual food of carne asada because there's no carne asada. Oh. Hot dogs, hamburgers, and some kind of noodle salad. Oh, pasta salad. I can't get Shanam? Okay, that's fine by me. He doesn't even have titties. He doesn't even have titties, and I'm not even sure if he's gay, so he's just like a worse version of the original. He's in the Miranda part of the game. Eh, you know what? I'm not mad about it. He talks to Homer twice? Is it gay? I have very high standards. I mean, like, not that, like, you can't, you know, be fine. But, like, I mean, he's going up against Shannon, who is, like, married to Oithi. So, that's a pretty hard act to follow, honestly. I don't know, I killed them both? Jeez. Right, because you're not good at this game, right? That was the sorry, Poison Parfait, I'm teasing. You did just fine for your first attempt blind through the game. You are a stronger man than I, because if somebody told me I had to play this game blind with no guide, I think I would die. Shinam is like one of the worst units in Fire Emblem, is he? I don't know. I'm actually gonna get Karin up here. She could probably help take these guys out. Ronan is also a good pick to go forward because he won't get immediately dropped by one of those Fenrir. I think everybody else is just gonna kind of have to wait. Shinam is cursed to be on the same route as the easiest money farm in the game. Is he really? I'm too good. I needed to hold myself back. That's right, buddy. You are so good at Fire Emblem 5. We were all in awe of your performance. If you want to go watch those stream VODs and watch a man slowly lose his sanity and will to live, that's Poison Parfait on YouTube.com. I will plug everyone but myself. 17B has a Silver Bow shop loop. Not worth, because after 3 chapters, there's only 2 good shops. There's Proper Rose Burgers. Aw. It's okay, Rose. He'll get him next time. Oh, hi, Sayas. Colonel Nikolov, it's been quite some time. Oh, Bishop Sayas, we've been waiting for you, sire. How goes the battle? The enemy fights with an unexpected ferocity. We're having some slight difficulty. But having the Bishop of Flame at our side is sure to boost morale. I can already see a marked improvement. Have Commander Reinhardt and the Gilbenritter arrived yet? I expect them to be here any moment. They'll descend upon the enemy's rear guard like vultures to carrion. No, sorry, we didn't train carrion. Hate to break it to you. I didn't check the poll. Hold on. Who won the poll? Show me the results. I voted 2, because I have a say in this. Okay, apparently we're drawing Homer next stream. Somebody remind me of that. I want to see if Reinhardt actually shows up. Give me a second. Misha, Moore, Sayas, Ikarov, May, there. So Reinhardt's just got it. If you want to see a man's sanity rise and fall like the heart rate of a modern outfit, grab your popcorn. Oh boy. V, I respect you a lot, but I also hate you. What did I say? I don't remember. Now then is the perfect time to launch a full frontal assault. Send word to the Cilician mercenaries. The ones that I killed. Arian. That's his name! I expect them to be here at any moment. They'll descend. I think he's actually Callian in this game, but the official localization called him Carrion. Carry on, as if nothing really... I expect them to be here at any moment. Let's descend upon the enemy's rear... sorry. Full frontal assaults and solicit mercenaries. Shall be done, sire. Still, I hate you with affection. That's okay. That's how everybody feels about me. I'm so lovable, it, like, underflows and winds back up in hate. What's the meaning of this? The enemy's morale is suddenly sky high. My greatest fear, Prince Leaf, we cannot hesitate for even a moment. We must order a retreat at once. What are you talking about? Explain yourself, please. Sayas, the royal bishop of Houseful Homer and military genius, has taken the field. As long as he commands the enemy, we don't stand a chance. There's been such a person in the Empire all along? I'll give you the short version. He is the son of the late General Ida. Oh, the hottie. Who was a close friend and confidant. Confidant? Is that how you spell that? I don't think that's how you spell. I don't know. Emperor Arvis. After she passed away under most puzzling circumstances, I might add, he was raised in a Bragian monastery. I understand. But it's not that simple. We stand to lose countless soldiers if I call for a retreat now. What should I do? Push through. You'll be fine. But I don't hate you, V. Thanks, Rose. Time for the oh! Hi! There's a bridge now! Does streamer know? No, she don't. Is it an escape? I mean, we're good. I brought, staves to help me. What? Ain't no way you just figure starred. Hey, Seth, what's up? Apparently, confidant can be spelled with or without an E. Well, I declare that they're wrong for spelling it with an E. And as we all know, my opinion is the most important. I cannot believe this motherfucker hit me twice. On the upside, his sleep stave just got depleted twice as quickly, so... What are you, me? Jesus fuck, you're stubborn? Of course I'm stubborn. It's one of my best qualities. Oh yeah, he does not appear to have destroyed the house. Interesting. I don't remember what game position I'm saving on. If you looked at, well, oh, I knew he had an insane authority stat because I've heard people in the fandom complaining constantly about how he has an insane authority stat. And then when you recruit him, it drops by like, to like a quarter of what it is. Yeah, he has like 10. And then when you get him, he has like 2. He also has Miracle Plus, I see. And Nihil. So... are we running? Still says C's, so I assume we keep pushing forward. Oh, now that I look at it, I don't see how we get in there. Maybe after Syas leaves, because doesn't he leave after like 5 turns? It would be nice to steal his Fortify stave, but I don't think we can actually. Well, good thing that we killed a bunch of these guys. Otherwise, that could have been dangerous. Alright, let's see. This guy's still being a thorn in my side. Let's see, he won't hit me, though. 21 minus 50? Why does he have 50 HP? You don't need that much. What are you using that all for? Okay, so maybe we drain his last Fenrir. But then he'll hit me. He'll do a lot of damage. Does Karin have to be holding Misha free to get here? I think the guide just said that somebody had to be holding her, so Dean's currently got her. If somebody else needs to get her, I don't know who. I feel like Wad probably would have been a bro and told me if it needed to be Karn specifically. Rodin's defense again, 6. That's not great. That house, yeah, it looks like it didn't get destroyed, so good. Man, I wish I could get Ronan on top of this cliff. Why couldn't I have given him wings? I want to remake a Fire Emblem 5, but with Fate's classes, so I can make him a Kinshi Knight holding a magic bow. That's my wish for this Christmas. I'm also sweating to death. It is so hot in here. FE5, it was evil. Yeah, I would probably wish for that, and you would get, like, Ronin who could do that, and then you would get spammed with, like, 1,000,000 enemy units that could do that, too. Maybe we move Karin back. Heal Shroff. It's only 87 where I am? I don't even know. I will drink an ice cold Sprite in your honor, V. Thank you. Yeah, the downside of moving my streaming setup upstairs is it used to be in, like, the freezing cold basement, which sucked in the winter but was great in the summer. This will probably be great in the winter, but it's currently summer. And because, like, the computer is on and running and it gets hot, it heats up the air, so even though it was like 95 when I left work. Yeah, it's in the high 80s and, like, humid as hell. So, and sunny. I'm a vampire. You didn't know. Okay, Safi can get on the restore staving. Are these infinite range or is it only adjacent? It's only adjacent, great. I like winter more than the sweaty. See, I really, really do like summer. I enjoy it a lot. Except for right now, when I have literally been sweating buckets this entire stream. It's just... Spring is the best. I'm a fall girly. My favorite weather is when it's, like, overcast and, like, 60 degrees, 60, 65. Like, warm enough that you can go outside without a sweater, but cool enough that, like, you could wear a sweater if you wanted to. And cloudy, like, the sun's not beating down on you and the air smells all nice and leafy. Ugh, so good. I use the rape. I forgot y'all talking Fahrenheit. Yeah, sorry, I don't know the conversion. 65 is probably, like, maybe low 20s. I got scared when I heard 65. Yeah, I also forget that, like, half of the people who watch my streams are European. For some reason. 65 FTC. 65 degrees Fahrenheit is 18.333 degrees Celsius. I'm so skinny I look borderline anorexic, so a small bit of cold will make me shiver. Yo, me too, Christian! Skinny girlies rise up. Yeah, that's the thing when people are like, you can always put more clothes on. I'm like, there are not enough clothes in the universe to make -40 tolerable for me. I'm not a girly. You can be a girly in spirit. Men can be girlies too. 65 Celsius to Fahrenheit is 149. Thank you. Sorry, I gotta turn the Dante cam back off. He's still in here, he just moved. I think he probably got a little warm. Because that chair can get warm. He's back in his carrier now. Estrogen made me so much more sensitive to temperature. Women do tend to be more sensitive to temperature, and so, you know, obviously, estrogen levels. I don't know if it's the estrogen so much as maybe, like, I've heard testosterone also makes people run a lot hotter. Not that I've ever experienced it, but I've heard from trans male friends that they are so much hotter after they started testosterone. Which I would believe, because I don't know how, like, men walk around in the middle of winter in, like, basketball shorts. It's like -20. Dante's daunting, yeah. Can't put on multiple layers because I get too hot, yeah. You know what? I found that leather jackets have actually been a godsend for me. Because my main problem in winter was just, like, the wind. It just cuts through you. You know, if they do have guys spawn back here, we actually are in a pretty good choke point position here. So I would like to start draining those ballistas sooner rather than later. I guess I'll just end the turn. I used to be able to do that, now I can't exist under 75 degrees. Jacket, move. Who's that guy? What is this reinforcement? That reminds me of this one guy in my middle school who would always wear shorts no matter what, even when it was snowing. Okay, I remember when I was in college, we had like one of the worst cold snaps in like a really long time in the Midwest. And I remember it was like -4. Oh, great. But I remember it was like -40 and there was a news article about a guy in Chicago who was walking around in like -40 degrees weather, wearing basketball shorts. And when they interviewed him, and one of the things he said was like, please don't tell my mom, she'd kill me if she found out I wasn't wearing pants right now. And that tickled me. Like, he had, like, I think he had, like, a picture in the article, too, and, like, his face was, like, covered by, like, his hoodie with, like, the strings pulled because he didn't want his mom to know. Are we finally out of Fenrir uses? Christ. We are. Okay, thank God. There's always that one guy, yeah. Sometimes in the winter after falling asleep under the comforter, I'd wake up covered. Okay, like, the rewarp guy actually kinda doesn't scare me that much because rewarp wastes a turn. Imagine if his mom still recognized him! Now that would be good. So, okay, hold on. I'm gonna check the reinforcements again. We are gonna have one sorcerer every turn for the next, like, 10 turns. And then on turn 12, we're gonna have the Mage Knight loser. Back where we started. Which, I don't know if I should be worried about that, but given the terrain of the map, I'm not that worried about that. Because I have quite a few magically bulky units, and I have scrolls to make sure I don't get critted, and there's a lot of really good choke points between where I started the map and here. I can't tell if this map wants me to turtle or not. I knew a kid in school who wore shorts, Crocs, no socks, and said, I'm built different. Oh my god. I remember dressing like that when I was like 10. And that is not an insult, by the way. I actually strongly considered buying a pair of Crocs when I saw they were like kinda in again. Could probably get out of the way of this guy. Crocs were so comfy, dude. We had like a creek in my backyard where I would like walk, like we would like get our Crocs on and we would like walk through the creek in our little Crocs. Oh, those were the days. I want to hit these guys up. I guess we could probably move the bulk of the army actually down and around. I see no real reason not to. It was some sort of sand shoe. Okay, I don't have to worry about the Fenrir tome anymore. So what I might do is Asbel can start killing these guys. And then I can just heal him when I get a healer over there. And then I think what I could probably do is I could probably move Kane up and he can start draining these ballistae from this side. Though he might actually be more useful if I send him down. What does Fortify do? Restore 10 HP plus user magic to all allies. Okay. To all allies? On the map? Do I ever get one of those? Okay, thinking about it, it might actually make more sense to keep Kane down here to help deal with the threats that are going to be coming in from behind and, like, these losers. And then send Dagdar up to drain the ballistae. You can steal one. Can I steal this one? Yeah, I think I'm gonna keep Kane down. Now that the sleep save uses are gone, I don't have to worry about that. And I'm thinking since Karin has such insane range, I can just have her hit and run these mages up here until they're dead. And then I guess Shroff can go up. I think actually, if we're gonna have a bunch of Thoron assholes coming in from behind, Ronan should also stay down. And then... I don't like splitting my units in this game, because I feel like that's usually when I get demolished. But I feel like that's what I should do. It's kind of annoying that one of my units is just useless for this entire map. Can I actually hold Misha with Pern? Because he wasn't doing anything anyways. Or Leaf. Robert's ending. Robert's fondest wish was granted when he was assigned to a permanent post in the army of New Thracia. Despite fighting countless battles, he was a nervous wreck within the royal court or other social functions. When at the royal court or other social functions, unbeknownst to him. I love the word unbeknownst. This only added to his popularity among the army's female officers. Is this the secret to women? Do you really want to know the secret to women? Because I can tell you. This is gonna blow your mind, y'all, okay? But I'm gonna impart some secret knowledge on you, okay? Women like it when you're nice to them. And they don't like it when you're not nice to them. So if you're nice to them, you're doing fine. You'll find one. I was like, my brother was like asking me advice for like his dating profile, because he's a man, you know? And he's like, what should I put? And I was like, look, there's, okay. We're gonna do a little bit of like Tinder 101 with V, okay? Here's what you do. Here's what you do, okay? You are limited to one group photo on your Tinder profile. If you have more than one group photo, most women are not going to bother trying to figure out which one you are. One group photo, and it is not the only photo. It's not your first photo, it's just a photo, okay? 2, no photos with other women, unless it's like really explicit that they're like related to you somehow. Because most women are going to look at that and be like, why is there another woman in your Tinder profile? Who is this? Is this like your ex-wife? Is this your girlfriend? What's going on? Are you over her? Are you not over her? You don't want anybody thinking any questions, okay? 3, actually work on your profile because women actually read that, okay? And 4, the 4th tip, if you get a match, when you message her with something that was in her profile. Okay, so if she says she likes Fire Emblem, you message her like, hey, really glad we matched. You know, like, I saw you like Fire Emblem, I like Fire Emblem too. What's your favorite Fire Emblem game? And you would think that would be obvious, but apparently it's not, okay? Women get like a million like, hey, you up texts on Tinder. So like, someone who actually bothered to read her profile and like put something about her in their first message, you're already like leagues ahead of other men, okay? And number 5 is your competition is not that great, okay? So don't freak out. If you do any one of those 4, you're already leagues ahead of other men on Tinder. Just trust me on that one. I did the Fire Emblem chatting for my girlfriend. It's tech, let's go! I live in Connecticut, no one likes Fire Emblem. It's an example. Is it to the death if you 1v1 your Tinder date in Fire Emblem Arena? You can only go on a date with me if you beat me in Fire Emblem Fates Versus. I never played that. I just know it exists. Anyways, that's your Tinder tips. Like I said, if you do those 5 things, you are already doing better than most men. I gave up when I heard Fates. Do I hear dissent among the chat? Little Fates hate going on here. Oh, that's a lot of dudes. Damn, I didn't think it would take this long to get here. There's no time to waste. Order the whole army to charge. Does this guy kind of look like if Ferdinand from Three Houses did, like, a lot of math? General Mueller? What happened to Commander Reinhard? He's left for Connaught with Princess Ishtar. He doesn't have her. She's in my stream layout. I'm not privy to the details, but Her Highness was acting strangely. I'd imagine he was worried about her. He left to babysit the princess instead of coming to battle? What kind of soldier is he? Better one than you'll ever be. Now shut your mouth. You're insulting the chain of command. Ah, forgive me, General. I meant nothing by it. The Gelben Ritter. Woo! Coughing babies have pulled up. Still, this is going to make things harder on us. I'm not, like, super worried about the guys rewarping. See, rewarping isn't as scary because it costs them a turn to do it. It's not like when somebody else warps them and then they just wind up, like, right on your doorstep. Though it is interesting that they're not just, like, warping straight into the middle of my formation. They're kind of going around for some reason. Like, they're only... Interesting. I wonder if there's something in the coding that, like, uses the other enemies as beacons for them, and they don't just pick a random tile, they pick a tile where somebody's already standing. That seems like that's what's going on here. They're only warping next to those armor dudes. How do we make our group seem intimidating? I know, we call ourselves the Yellow Knights. It's intimidating if you don't know German and you're one of those people that thinks German is scary. Saga took 1 year of German and thought it was so cool. I mean, Japan and Germany get along pretty well, so that actually would, like, it wouldn't surprise me if he just likes Germany. Germans or something. When I was in Germany, I went to the, Japan Day thing. Festival. Ujima calls it. Alright, Ronan, you are my last line of defense. German is not scary. German is lengthy for no reason. That's what makes it so scary! I can barely remember a string of 3 numbers. That's how I got my ADHD diagnosis. Probably get scared when a German tells you the name for butterfly. What's the name for butterfly? I don't think Oktoberfest is the name for butterfly. Schmetterling? Kinda cute. Actually. Yeah, like, let's go Juniper! Same thought. $14 is 5. Frankenhaus. But okay, when I was in Germany, I did have an incident where we had to get off at, like, a station, and I was like, what station is it? Devilclad, what's up? There's a Fire Emblem 4 wyvern boss named Papillon, which is French for butterfly. I did know that, actually. Somebody pointed that out when I played DMC, not DMC, Jesus Christ. FE4. The brain rot is complete. The only thing I think about is Devil May Cry. I kind of want to get rid of these guys. Oh boy! Okay, the most normal German word is Rindfleisch. Rindfleischstick. Rindfleischstick. Hetterungsüber. Waschungsaufgabe. Am I saying a slur? And Übertragungsgesetz. Oh yeah, the beef claw or whatever. Aren't there butterflies called papillion butterflies? They called them butterflies. That's some moon energy right there. Double clap, thank you for the follow, by the way. That's not a word, that's a statement. Alright, I guess we'll visit the house. Castle Leonster makes for a nice, isolated stronghold. It's plenty spacious and the soldiers are scattered about everywhere. I'd be worried, but mayhap this rescue staff can help your chances. That would've been nice 10 turns ago. But yeah, when I was in Germany, we had to get off at a stop, and I was like, oh, what stop are we getting off at? And it was like fucking like Napschaft Krankenhaus or something like that, and I was like staring at it like, the what now? And I spent a good 10 minutes trying to figure out how to pronounce it. It did not go well. Let's see. Burgers. It's all about transferring the act of supervising the labeling of beef. Simple. Now you see, if I were German's editor, I would be like, you gotta simplify that sentence, buddy. I'm less worried about the armor guys than I am about the mage, so I think I'll kill him. Do I have any dumb English words? The reason why they're called the Yellow Knights is because it's a caution label for being fragile and bad. Oh, okay, I guess I could just take all of these guys out in one go. Been in serious problem. I don't think you can just add extra. Or can you? I don't know. I'm gonna have like no good units left to use after this map. They're all gonna be fatigued to hell and back. No, that's Dutch. Ah, I see. Good evening, gamers. What's up, Pobble? Shocking number of people I know are Dutch, too. I think it's just the proximity to the English language at a certain point. Yeah, she'll be fine. Dutch is not a real language. I've had so many Germans and Dutch get mad at me for, like, mixing them up. But then I've also had Germans say, like, yeah, I could probably go to the Netherlands and understand Dutch. And I'm like, well, then why are you getting mad at me for mixing them up? They're that close. Last week I learned speed in Dutch is snelheid. Kinda cute. Which to a German is like, why are you calling it fastness? Oh my god, one of the cute, okay, one of my favorite things I learned when I was in Germany is that, like, Bahn is rail, right? So, like, you know, the German rail system is like the Deutsche Bahn. And then I remembered that you guys call your highways autobahns, which means that you guys call your highways car rails, and I think that's adorable. I love that. Speed in Swedish is fart. I did know that, actually, because the Sims 3 fast lane stuff was localized in Sweden as full fart. Okay, let's see. If a German is not angry, are they even a German to begin with? I assume that Germans feel happiness. But yeah, anyways, car rails, adorable. Love that. I'm just gonna end and see what happens. I don't think so. Are you German double-clived? I need to see how many Germans I can get in the chat all at once. I want to start collecting the Pokemon. Yeah, we're just gonna end this turn. I mean, the whole reason I went to Germany is that I had 2 friends there who let me stay at their places, so... No, I'm not. Aw. We'll get him next time, chat. Please don't kill Dagdar. What the hell? Well, the good news is he can drain the Ballisti. The bad news is the only thing he's going to be doing is drain the Ballisti. Germans somehow are more skilled at complaining than the Irish, which I didn't think was possible till I met some. I've never met any Irish people, I don't think. I cannot attest to anything Irish related. Did you eat some German bread? Of course I ate some German bread. I also had some German beer. And I don't like beer in general, so... Not sure why I thought that would be a good idea. I am Irish, what's up? Are you guys good at complaining? Most weird calves in roll moment. Yeah, they're kind of slow. Oh, they have rapiers. So they're not just Thoron bots. Oh my god. Do any of them have more than 15 attack? Okay, he does. Oh man, they really hung these guys out to dry, huh? You have 2 Irish neutral friends in the chat. Let's go. How do I pronounce Holland's name? We were debating that earlier. Apparently they say Cullen in Fire Emblem Heroes, and I'm like, I'm pretty sure that's wrong. That's correct? Fuck. Lies. I refuse to believe with that, so. I was told to say Holland, not Cullen. Why are you like this? If I were not stubborn, I would have nothing. We know because of the roller coaster named after him. All it takes to stop them is an OK unit scroll. It's so funny. Yeah, they don't appear to be doing very well at this whole battle thing. Ronan does have a scroll, right? I'm not making that up. Okay, he does. I mean, I guess the only one we really have to worry about is that one, but... I assume we'll be fine? Thoron has 18 I mean, I guess with magic, they're a bit more threatening, but not by that much. Thank you, Ronan, yeah. Entire cavalry squad crumbles to some random guy with water sprinkled on him. Oh. So, who was I sending? I think I was sending Nana to go buy staves, because I'm, like, dangerously low on them. And it's not like she's doing much over here anyways, as long as I don't step on, like, an enemy trigger or something. Is there anywhere where Dagdar can stand where he's not getting hit by both of them? There's several places. Okay. Okay, that is safe for Stroff. Stroff does not have a lot of heal saves left, though. Gilbin Ritter versus Coughing Baby is just a closer fight than it should be. Watch. We are giggling. We are having our haha funnies at their expense, and I'm gonna have another reset this stream, and it's gonna be them. Just watch. That's always how it goes. I'm like, that doesn't seem too bad, and then I get absolutely obliterated. Like 2 seconds after I'm like, it's fine. This'll be easy. I mean, feel free to continue making fun of them. They kind of deserve it. However, it might be jinxing me. I've been going for 3.5 hours, and 1 hour of that was prep, for the record. Okay, I could've had her stand on the river, that's fine. Prep stream is hyped, though. It was fun. Also, yeah, she finally got another strength growth. I'm so proud of her. It's a little bit easier to, like, just shoot the shit when you're in the prep screen, because you're not, like, constantly thinking about, please don't kill me. I meant to look at 9. 1, 2, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. And I'm just gonna assume that he's not gonna die to the rapier. I mean, as much as I think that Ronan can probably handle it, I would rather thin them out a little bit if I can. Pain? Yeah, I... Have you seen the way he eats gloves? Come on. I have willpower, but I don't have that much willpower. Not the glove thing. No, I'm just saying I'm using him because he eats a glove and it's kind of hot. I'm just saying, I ran a poll on Tumblr to see who the most bangable Fire Emblem characters are, and he got second in the Thracia polls just off of the glove thing. It's just, I don't know, man. It's like the way he holds it between his teeth. I don't like men. Well, I mean, that would be a barrier to finding him hot, yeah. I could see that. You have 8 moves. 1, 2, 4, 5, 6, 7. He is holding a javelin though, right? I could get her out of range of javelins. Not that that was super helpful to me, but okay. Whee! I love that 0 growth level up. I feel like I've been getting a lot of those lately. You see a trained Ida. I'm working on it. Yeah. Is there anybody else that I mean, I guess I could get these guys closer. I should have left more people with 2 range weapons over here. I didn't think about it. 2 range weapons in Kanto. He's doing what, 10? 22... minus 13. I'm very smart. And I am very good at math, I promise. Let's see. I guess Olwen can get the magic ring. She's not gonna use it. That's not for her, but you know. Have it. Should I use a skill ring on Tina? Would that be worthwhile? Finally, we can break free of the Empire's rule. It's just what I've always dreamed of. Gods be with you. Oh, take this warp staff before you go. Now send... Right, it's a warp staff. I already got the... magic ring. Take this warp staff before you go. Now send the Empire packing, you hear? I feel like it's probably a good idea to wait for Syos to get his butt out of here so that he can't fortify the boss instead of just warping right over to him. Can I get on the other side of those guys? Is that a tile I guess we'll find out later. Tina can enjoy missing for weapon XP. That's fair. I forgot that she still gets the EXP even if she misses. Who taught you that slang villagers send them packing? That's exactly what I was worried would happen there, Asbel. Thanks. If she misses, she can still get a movement star. She does have a lot of vigor. Is that Ishtar with Ronin? It is, Ibinku. Every 5 resets, I doodle a character. So, last time we hit 10, and so I had to do Ishtar. This time, we've hit 15, but I'm not gonna do it today because I'm tired and this stream's kind of long. Chat chooses. Next time, I will be drawing Homer, because that's what everybody voted on. Though chat was nice to me and let me do Ronan the first one, I do like him. He's a cutie. Sims, everybody says that! Everybody makes that joke. I just move Leaf down. I think I'm just gonna end turn and see what happens. If I reset, I reset. It's okay, it's a funny enough joke that you can tell more than one. It would have been great to drain these Ballisti before Syos was here so that they didn't hit me as often. you going, buddy? It's actually kind of not a bad place for him to go because he's now blocking off one of the spaces they could have hit Ronan from. Homer of the Odyssey? Nobody's made that one yet, I don't think. They're gonna do nothing to Ronan. That's hilarious. Even with the Braybo has the most above curve stats. That's what I was told, which is why he has it now. I love him. Get a strength. Come on. That's like the 4th one this stream. Is this map just like cursed? Really high might, 2nd highest hit, yeah. Which is good because it kind of sucked in FE4 from what I remember. Like, it could not hit the broadside of the barn, or maybe that was just miter. It had to compete with Killer Boat, that's true. I don't remember what save slot I was. Well. I just remember trying to do arena and like miter just not being able to hit the broadside of a barn and me just like dying a little bit inside every time. Alright, let's see. Are any of these like guys actually scary? I feel like these guys are probably scarier. Is rewarp worth stealing? I want to see the rewarp stats. It probably doesn't matter which one I hit. Arena has a hidden +10 avoid bonus to both sides, which is why bows are so inaccurate in Arena. Really? I did not know that. That explains a lot, though. I'm thinking it might be worth it to steal rewarp, but at the same time, I kinda don't feel like it. Poor Asbel is just running out of steam. I should have given him another dome. Probably don't need more than like 2 rewarps ever. Got it. Well, maybe if I get the opportunity, I'll steal one. It's useful for late game, but you get more opportunity to grab them later. Got it. So I mean, considering how non-threatening the yellow boys are, yellow riders, it might be worth it to just get it now. Probably? 23 minus... times 4? Oh yeah. Got him. If nothing else, I can always sell them for money. Okay, and then... I guess I'll just take it with... No. Warp is 1 clean 1k. You can buy like half a wind tome with that. Can you buy wind tomes? Where? Acquiring minds want to know. Can I steal their Thorons? Oh wait, no, they're mounted. Never mind. I'm not wasting sleep stave units. Sleep stave uses on these guys. Chapter 21 and Chapter 12. Well, I think the Chapter 12 ship has sailed, but okay. Chapter 12 Wind Shop making Olwen a better unit. Well, not if you don't buy any. Like me. Henry. Debating if it's worthwhile to heal Safi. Might as well just top them off, just in case. Get into a bad situation, which I'm always getting into bad situations, so. I'll have the money again for 21, where I buy more wins. Is there like a higher tome? Is there like a higher wind tome than wind, or is it just wind? Yes, but it sucks. Ah, that sucks. I wonder if base Olwen can beat the Gelben Ritter. I'm not gonna bother. She's just gonna be hanging out up here, just in case we need her. And Shroff is going to be a good little stave bot boy, and heal Dagdar. Until I can get Kane around to tank the Ballisti from the other side. 10 uses and it's basically got nothing over wind and a ton of other downsides. Well then. Wind is kind of the best non-pref tome. This is gonna sound dumb. But why are we calling them prefs again? Like, what are we shortening that from? I've just been using it. And I never thought to ask. Preferential preferred weapon. It doesn't necessarily imply the exclusivity that it directly means, though. It might be worth kidnapping this guy. Yeah, it's kind of dumb. Oh, good. I didn't say something stupid. I could get a fortify stave if I kill this guy and take his stuff. FE7 translation moment, yeah. I meant to check her FCM. It's 1. Okay. So she would double, I believe. 17 minus 11 being 6. Why? I'm just gonna attack him. I don't need the fortify stave. It would just be nice to have. Lance, Wyvern, Myrmidon. What were they before? Bring back spears. Lances is a bad name. I can see there's a lot of strong opinions on this. Karin, you crit him. You crit him and you take him down, girl. Or don't. There are Berwick Saga fans in the chat. Oh, it poisons. It'll be fine. Can Olwen use staves? No. They're spears, not lances. I believe you guys. I believe in your right to have them be called spears. Oh, I hope stupid McStupidhead over here doesn't fortify just to save this guy. That's actually gonna be annoying if he does. Alright, I'm just gonna end it and see what happens. Thank you for believing our very important cause of complaining about the Fire Emblem 7 translation. Bishop Sayas, is that where you've gone? Is this where you've gone? Sorry, I thought you were supposed to be going somewhere else with Reinhardt. What are you doing here, girl? Princess Ishtar and Commander Reinhard too? Whatever's the matter, you look panicked. It's Prince Julius. He's fallen terribly ill. He's running a high fever and seems to be in great pain. Oh, is this when he got, Sataned? The prince has always had a frail constitution, but his health has been declining as of late. What of the Lopterian bishops? Can they do anything? I won't allow it. As long as I draw a breath, they'll not come near him. Even Archbishop Manfroy, why? Shouldn't you know that better than anyone, Royal Bishop Sayas? Please, you have to see things my way. I understand. I'll see if I can be of some help. Where is His Highness? Back in Connaught, in my chambers. Oh. Before marriage, Ishtar? Really? Very well, let us be off, Princess Ishtar. He was Sataned a while ago. You can't fix him. You just have to believe hard enough. Oh, the church heals him. That's annoying. Never really explained from what I remember. I believe that. Haha, your hit rate went down by 30. Your god king of authority left. Screw you. I assume I don't have to be worried about this. Okay. Pick a Fire Emblem character. You can fix him. Or her. Who do you pick and why? Who are we fixing? I didn't actually come up with an answer for this before I said it. Hold on. Very hard. Who's like the worst character that I enjoy? Berkut? Interesting. I hope you don't get Renee'd in the process. Think. His mom screwed his head? Isn't that the story always? If I had $1 for every time somebody told me that their problems stem from their mommy issues, I would have a lot of money. I would say Misha's mom, but I'd prefer her to kill me, not fix her. That's fair. Is there anyone from Fates? Do Camus need to be fixed? Tharja, as long as she keeps the emo goth aesthetic. You don't have to be broken to be emo or goth, so I can see that. I killed Muller. Do you have anything worth stealing? Fine, I can't steal anything anyways, because he sucks. I can steal the Thoron tome, I guess, but... like the archetype. Like the Camus archetype. Like, do they need to be fixed? Now you see why the Gelden Ritter are so... You know, I would probably fix Camus. He's, like, really hot as Zeke. Poor Fee needs a stable family. Yeah, can I fix Lewin if technically the reason why he sucks is that he's possessed by an evil dragon? No strength, damn. They're an archetype because they aren't recruitable, so it would be a paradox. But I can fix him. I know I could. Said any- no, I'm talking about- did I say said? I thought I said Lewin. Lewin's an evil dragon. Said is just... terrifying. Eat a baby girl, get a kill. Oh, you know, no, I know. I know. I'd fix Milla. It's hot. Are there any more hot evil ladies? Oh, Brunya would also be a good pick. Effidel. No, I know I could fix Effidel. So, and you're from Blazing, yeah. No, I was like, I forgot that Blazing Blade had so many fixable characters. Effidel is like, I would come back to Fire Emblem Heroes just to get a copy of Effidel. No, he's a character. He's like the main antagonist for like the entire first half of Blazing Blade. Until he gets like absolutely demolished. FE4 would be peak if Hilda was recruitable. Oh, I could definitely fix her too. Aiden sounds like a nice dragon if she wasn't brave. Yeah, but like, you don't need to fix her because she kind of gets fixed on her own. Okay, I definitely need to heal Karin, and I'm definitely not gonna be able to get... Oh. Karima. I'm hearing, I'm listening. I could fix Karima. Aversa, she kind of fixes herself, though, if you have the spot pass. DLC, download, whatever. Jimmajigits. Alright, Karin. I believe that you can get a 40% crit and kill this guy for me. Rima is also another with dad issues. Their creator wanted to kill them when they were babies. That is so true. Are there any fixable characters that don't have mommy or daddy issues? That's not a criticism, I'm just curious. I would say Arvis sarcastically. I don't remember enough about Arvis's parents, to be honest. Another Hilda win. She's the mommy issue. That's so true. So this mommy issue final boss. I guess if anybody were inclined to fix Garen, he would also be the daddy issues. Not the one with daddy issues, but... Is anybody inclined to fix Garen? If we assume he used to look like Xander, he was probably pretty hot. You have 4 ballista use left. You have 8. Thinking of dropping Dagdar here to train both at once. I know people who would want to. Alrighty, I could fix her. Yo. She's hot too. Buy some heal staves. Heal or mend? You think it matters? Oh, an antitoxin wouldn't. I mean, mend would probably be better for, like, the Nanas of the world who don't have the best magic. Heal is probably fine for, like, the Saphies of the world. Marla and Hestia. That'd be good. Can I pick Sonia if I go on the provision that I went Dean route and I need to save her from being a witch, and then I can have both of them and I don't have to choose? And is double weapon EXP? Okay. Oh. See, I want to stock up. There's a supply thing right next to me. I can buy as many of these as I want. Let's get like 3 men's. And then we can go to the supply and drop them off, and we can just have Nana mule it back and forth. Damn right you can, let's go. Okay, I think I'm gonna leave Shroff there. This loser's gonna re-warp to somewhere. God only knows where. Is Patrine hot enough to fix? She is absolutely hot enough to fix. I cannot even believe you had to ask. Girl. Yes, please. If she looks like she can kill me, she's hot enough to fix. Alright, buddy, where are you re-warping to? The same stupid place as everybody else. Got it. Doesn't Fiora have crazy survivor's guilt? Does she? I have no idea. I feel like I've asked this question before, but if I get hit by the poison tome and it doesn't do any damage, do I still get poisoned? Or big-boobed seductresses? If they can kill me, I don't care what the size of their chest is. Yeah, it does. Okay. Same with stuff like Sleep Edge Lane. Ursula? I could fix Ursula. I could also probably fix Lloyd. Not their dad, though. He's a little too grizzled for my taste. Alright, girly pop, I believe that you can kill him this turn. Yeah, if you're locked in for full recruitment, Sleep Edge is pretty much required. Well, I don't have any Sleep Edges, so... Oh, now you get the crit. Oh, Loptus, oh Lord God, I give myself to your new era. Lloyd's got the shaggy stubble. That's kind of like hot, though. Have we already forgotten that Dante from Devil May Cry is one of my beloveds? Are we gonna go for Big Zave? He is the one character where I was like, I might rather chew glass than try and recruit him, just based on how much I've heard everybody complain about recruiting him. Do I even need to use Brave Bow uses on these guys? Sure would be nice if you would crit on the first hit, but I guess FCM is a thing. Though you have an FCM of 1. Matter. Fine. Alright, I think, now's probably a good time to start getting a little damage on Are we gonna run out of what? I once wrote up a guide for recruiting him and it was like 500 words and 20 images. FCM only works on the 3rd and 4th hit for Braves. That, you know what? That's a good point. I forgot about that. Well, I can rescue Marita if she gets in a sticky spot. Not to nerd emoji. No, it's fair. I am, to use a technical term, kinda dumb sometimes. Oh, let's go. Another strength growth. I forgot what her... Yeah, it's like 70 with scroll she's holding, so... I guess this could be challenging if you didn't have any scrolls. But I do, so... You're still holding your little baby rapier. So cute. The fact that Ida doesn't double these guys annoys me. I don't necessarily expect her to, but I want her to. Which most people call speed-based doubling. Come on, girly. Not get another 0 stat level up, I will die. Thank you. Better than nothing. Clarice? I'm trying to remember who Clarice is. Is she in Shadow Dragon? Or am I just, like, dumb? Yeah, okay. I have to remind myself what she looks like. Where did my phone go? Also, Astra exists? Nice. I hate it when, like, you Google the character. Oh yeah, that's who I thought it was, okay. I hate it when you Google the character and the fandom wiki is the first result, and it just has a picture of a completely unrelated character. Like, I googled Fire Emblem Clarice, and the pictures that fandom wiki gave me are Metodi, some, I think, Engage unit class designs, and Azura. How is this helpful? Method from my mouth can't make those sounds. Oh god. My favorite is that the fandom wiki is trying to do AI. Have I mentioned my dumbest AI moment? I'm still mad about this. So when I was in high school, we had to read a book called A Separate Peace. Like P-E-A-C. It's about like a boys' school in like World War II, like a boys' boarding school in World War II. And it's like really gay. Like unreasonably gay, like super gay. And there's a scene where the main character, how gay? Oh god, I could find quotes. There's a scene where the main character, the point is, there's a scene where the main character, what the fuck just happened? Was Kane not? Ah! Yeah, that's a reset. I'm not losing Kane. Give me a second, I gotta figure out which which save was the most recent one. 720. There's no way that's my recent, my most recent one. Hold on. We will complete this story in a moment. Am I dumb? Where did I put this? There's no shot. I have 6:44 p.m., 6:11, 6:22, 6:35, 5:13, 4:51, 5:08, 7:07. It's definitely not. Did I not do a save after last turn? I cannot believe that. What even was the crit chance on that? Or did I put it in like 8? $6.44. God, this, I hate I hate the SNES emulators. The way it organizes the, saves. Why did I save so much at 644? Alright, I guess 707 is our last save. Everyone is like 20 crit. Annoying. Doing that shit again. We lost like 2 turns! Damn it, okay. SNES 9X, I think? Yeah, SNES 9X. I don't like the way that it organizes the saves, because it's just... I get, like, confused on which one's my most recent and shit. Anyways, what was it? What was I saying? Oh yeah, okay, so AI being stupid. Thank you, girl. Don't you save each turn in one slot? I rotate the slots in case I, like, get myself into a really bad situation and I need to roll back more than one turn. And apparently I just didn't save the last, like, 2. So, yay. Anyways, so AI being stupid, right? So I had to read a separate piece in high school. It's about boys in a boarding school in the 1940s, World War II, blah, blah, blah. Okay? Super gay. Like, really gay. Like, unreasonably gay. Like, it's embarrassing how gay it is. And there's a scene, and this is, like, one of the scenes I remember the most, is there's a scene where the main character is, like, ogling another boy's buttocks, if you will. But not in, like, a normal way. Like, he doesn't even just say, like, oh, he has a nice butt. He is, like, talking about, like, how it's his most memorable quality, and, like, it gets really gay. Anyways. So I was trying to find the exact quote, and so I googled, you know, a separate piece, like, scene where the main character's name is Gene. Scene where Gene ogles another boy's butt or something like that. And the AI overview told me... Give me a second. I have it in a screenshot because I was like, that is not true. The AI overview told me... in John Knoll's novel, A Separate Piece, the interaction you're referring to involving Gene and someone else's ass is present in a specific fan fiction of the novel found on websites like fanfiction.net and is not a part of the original novel itself. So I pulled that fucking novel off of my shelf and sifted through it until I found the line. And the line is literally... Okay, sorry, this is like... Cover your ears, children. I read this in high school as like a 14-year-old, so whatever. The line is, there was nothing idiosyncratic about Brinker, that's the guy's name, unless you saw him from behind. I did, as he turned to close the door after him. The flaps of his gabardine jacket parted slightly over his healthy rump, and it is that, without any sense of derision at all, that I recall as Brinker's most salient characteristic. Those healthy, determined, not over-exaggerated, but definite and substantial buttocks. So the AI overview, is homophobic, is what I'm saying. That's my claim. This book was written in the 1950s, by the way. Jesus Christ, the happiest man on earth can be that gay. That's not even the guy that Gene is crushing on. He's crushing on his best friend, Finny, the entire book. Finny dies, by the way. They bury the gays, but, you know. Sorry, I need to Kane was not holding a scroll, of course he wasn't. He would have heard it if it was. Yeah, so that was that. I can find other examples from this thing, but it was... I could not believe the AI overview was like, oh, characters being gay in a book. You must have been reading fanfic. I know what I saw. I know I sent a couple somewhere specific. I'm not gonna, like, pull my book off my shelf again. I didn't, like, put post-it notes in to mark them. We are just not getting any more level ups, are we? Okay, is it worth it for Fergus? I guess I'll just wait again. I gotta rebuy the staves, hold on. Having to read that at 14 for school is crazy. It's like, it's not, it's just, like, it was written in the 50s, so it's like, obviously, like, there's enough plausible deniability. But I remember when we were reading it in high school, the class elected someone to go up and ask the teacher if, Jean and Finny were gay. And she was such a sweet woman, bless her heart. She was like, you know, some people do read it like that, and we were like, they're gay. That's all there is to it. They're gay. But yeah, you could tell she was trying not to be like, yeah. Okay, now please don't make me reset again. That was really annoying, actually. Let me find it. I could have sworn it was, like, right here. I'll just search gay in my chats. I'll probably come right up. Okay, yeah. Okay, I think this is quite possibly one of the gayest lines in the book, and it comes in, like, chapter 1, I think. So so the main character, Jean, has his best friend, Finny, and Jean is really good at school, and Finny's really good at sports, and Jean is jealous of Finny, for being so handsome and stuff. Not making that up. That is what happens. And again, so they are roughhousing outside as they walk back to, like, their dorm or something. And the line is, I threw my hip against his, catching him by surprise, and he was instantly down, definitely pleased. This was why he liked me so much. When I jumped on top of him, my knees on his chest, he couldn't ask for anything better. And again, I read that at, like, 14 in school, so... Which I'm not complaining, okay? Because it was genuinely really fun. This is such an off-the-rails stream. That is what happens when I'm running out on 4 hours of sleep and I'm playing Thracia. We're just gonna have to deal with it. I guess I can visit the church finally. Ah, Sarah, where do you think you're going? Oh, are you with the Liberation Army? Did this young woman say something to you? Please, don't put too much stock in it. The girl sometimes blurts out the strangest nonsense. She can be most mysterious. Go. Go? Go where? Oh, I will go with them. Said they were with the army. Ah, Sarah, wait. Go, take me with you. You have to take me with you. Thracia for 4 hours, yeah. Did we get her? Oh, yeah, we did, okay. Anyways, yeah, I'm not complaining. Personally, I think we should have more gay books in school, but that's just me. Anyways, oh yeah, I got on that topic because I was complaining about how AI is bad and stupid and dumb. Stupid and bad at everything. AI is bad, true, yep. Like, it wasn't just wrong, it was, like, embarrassingly wrong is the thing. We got Palpatine's, I mean, Manfroy's granddaughter. Did we really? Is that who she is? I didn't know that. Well, I was gonna stick Marita in there, but now I'm scared. How many turns do you think, how many more turns do you think this map is gonna take? I feel like we're at the point, because like every Fire Emblem map hits a point where you're like, okay, there's not really anything else they're gonna be able to throw at me at this point, so it's just kind of a slow march to the end. That's kind of how I'm feeling about this map right now, where it feels like most of the scary stuff is over, and we're just kind of moving to the end. Which is always my least favorite part of a Fire Emblem map. 4 hours for first go at 17A is pretty good considering no warp. I'll take it. Let's go. See, now that I remember that Kane's not holding a scroll, I'm kind of scared. Oh, but it's a rapier, so we're good. It does help when you have Fire Emblem WAD open on the side and you can see what's about to come, so you don't have to reset, because, I don't know, you accidentally left what's-his-face over there. Get, like, demolished. You know what would be a fun experiment? Not experiment. A fun thing to track. When am I gonna get my first 99 hit miss? Because I don't think I've gotten one yet, and we are knocking on wood after I say that. I've had 4 today! Can we get a run without a single 99 hit miss? That isn't, like, programmed to miss with, like, Miracle Plus or something. We're just gonna buy a lot of staves. I guess I could waste my last thunder use on this guy. Okay, Sarah, what'd you come with? Silence, great, love that. And 11 magic. And a lot of vigor stars. And Miracle, Wrath for some reason, and Paragon. Okay, Paragon I like. You didn't need to do that. You can't go anywhere. You're on it. How did they get up to this church? There, it gets everything. Can you use a Paragon manual on a character that already has Paragon? Like, will the game stop you, or will it let you waste it? Sadly not, okay. So it won't let you waste it. That's probably good. Paragon mode and Paragon skill stack. I did know that, actually. If I ever replayed this game, I'd probably want to do it with Paragon mode, just so that I could make all of the characters absolutely insanely good. And, like, the Fire Emblem go brr. Is the Paragon sword and the Paragon skill? No, because it gives you the Paragon skill. Never mind. I answered my own question. I'm afraid that I'm gonna do something really stupid, like put Ida in the way of these, like, ballisti. Paragon mode's really fun, I bet. I mean, it's kind of like a cheat code, right? you still have bolts left? It doesn't really make the game that much easier. It would make it go faster, though. Probably. Just more dopamine hits. Is that not worthwhile? Is that not what we're all playing Fire Emblem Heroes for? I'm not playing Fire Emblem Heroes for, actually, but you know. Wait a minute. I didn't realize that they took this bridge away. No bridge here anymore. Why would you do that to me? How dare you? Oh, okay, genuinely. Genuinely. What was the thought process behind that decision to take the bridge away here? The only thing this does is make it more annoying by forcing you to go through the trees. Like, do they know? Do what know? Can I use Pern to unlock the bridge? Like that one time that do was useful in 4? I don't think that guy can rewarp anymore. He seemed to be using the enemy units as beacons. No bridge reconstruction, sadly. Yeah. Well, now I'm annoyed because I just started moving my units in that direction because I was like, oh, that'll be so much faster. I can just go that way over the bridge. That doesn't exist anymore. Yeah, he's walking. He's just walking his way home. You just ferry people across? I can't ferry Kane across. His con is too high. He's got 20 con. So at the very minimum, Kane has to walk. Is there anybody else with con too high for that? And I lost a flyer because I can't put Misha down. Alright, well. I'd like to buy, like, a lot more of these, thanks. I know I said when I started that I wasn't just gonna use my ill-gotten gains from Save Scumming Arena to buy things, but that's... I've decided that I'm gonna use my ill-gotten gains from Save Scumming Arena to buy things. Because the capture mechanic scares me, and I never feel safe enough to use it. Except for the couple of times I used it this chapter, I guess. Alright, let's just... Okay, I wanna give Sarah that heal stave. And I want her to be healing too. Because... might be used later. Can I get a rescue stave? Oh, from the house, probably. Never mind, I'm an idiot. Usually the most new players capture way too much stuff. Well, because I'm a very risk-averse person, generally speaking. So, I don't use the capture mechanic a lot because I'm always, like, thinking about, like, what if next turn, you know, they're holding somebody, or they can't get away, or that guy comes over and hits him, or whatever. Like, it's never, like, not too risky. Or alternatively, like, I get to the end of a chapter, and I'm just so over it that I'm just like, alright, I guess we'll just, end. I don't want to mess around with all that. I guess Fergus can start draining that ballista. This guy's got 5 hits left. And I guess Ida, you know what, honestly, by the time the ballistae are drained, it'll probably be faster to just run everybody up through the woods anyways, so I guess I'll start doing that. Except I can leave Dean here. I don't wanna waste a bunch of turns ferrying everyone across with Eda either. Ada. I say her name differently every time. Actually, now that I think about it, I probably should have left somebody who had, like, healing over there for Fergus. Oh, whatever. God, these guys. Dante wants out of the bedroom. Let me know if anyone dies while I stand up. I just realized I left my microphone muted, so you didn't hear the last, like, 5 things I said. I was thinking I should give her a scroll, and then I was puzzling through which one I want to do, and she has enough skill that it shouldn't be a problem. So I would think, like, HP is probably one I would want to do, just because, like, the problem with all these healers is they're so squishy, and part of that is that they just have no HP. It'd be nice if they had a little something to show for it. You know what I mean? Leave Dagdar here. That'll be 2 more ballistic gains. This guy has 23, and Fergus has 12. So 11. Squishy healers have the benefit of just getting captured instead of exploding. Yeah, but then they steal my stuff, and I don't remember to get it back. Which literally happened last map when Shroff got captured and they took his men's stave and I forgot to get it back. I guess Nana's over here. She could heal. I didn't even think about that. I was just like, yep, she's a good little item buying mule right now. I think this place has lances. I want to pick up a couple of those too, so that I have them. I need them. But I feel like I'm really hurting for swords, and I feel like I'm really hurting for axes. I don't know if I'm hurting for lances so much. Look at these guys in their little wizard cloaks coming toward me so menacingly. They're adorable. Okay. I know you guys have, like, bolting homes, but... I feel like a lot of maps kind of just wind up devolving into, can you outlast the ballisty bolts? Though I guess it's better than Fire Emblem 4 where it was just infinite. Apparently Dante wanted back in the bedroom, too. Owen is one of my favorite units in part because she's so good at dealing with ballistas. Top of pure water, bolting. Do I have bolting? Probably? Okay, I'm not gonna bother buying iron lances because you can just get those if you want them, and slim lances don't really seem worth my time or money. So let's get like a stack of steels. Then maybe a silver. Should I save it? See, my problem with purchasing silver weapons is that I'm immediately like, oh my god, I can never use this because what if I need it later? I mean, I probably have, like, a siege tome, I just don't think about them. Lances are kind of ass in this game compared to other weapons. Okay, well, they're for Cain then. He can eat them, just like his gloves. Okay, that guy has one bolt left. And then we are free from that specific ballista, and only that specific ballista. Swords and tomes are just so much better than the other weapon types. That doesn't surprise me. Considering that swords were just, like, the only weapon worth using in Fire Emblem 4. The bias is still there, I guess. I'll have to use the killer lance all 3 times I can find the spot, too. How much longer are those guys gonna keep spawning until, like, turn 20, right? I'm checking. Turn 10 to 20, 1 sorcerer. Yay. Swords are the best in like all of the first 5 games. Well, I can't speak to 1 and... I didn't play Gaiden, I played Echoes. And I didn't play Shadow Dragon or New Mystery, so... Can't speak to those, but in 4, definitely. Gaiden. Yeah. 6, I feel like I remember swords being best just because the hit rates on axes and lances were terrible. So it was kind of like more worthwhile to use them just because they could actually hit the broadside of a barn. Alright, now we gotta start getting Ronan out in front. Hey Dante, what you doing? You Quan thing supposed to? He is. Axe is kind of stuck in Fire Emblem 6, but a lot of the best units have really high lance rank. I like Gaiden, it's my problematic fave. I've never played it, I only played Echoes. I suppose every Fire Emblem game is somebody's favorite Fire Emblem game. Hold on, Dante's being naughty. I gotta go take care of him. Gaiden is fun if you can tolerate the slowness. I'll take your word on it. How does a ring that gives you 40 speed and plus 5 move sound? Ridiculous. Speed up, my beloved. That's the other thing, too. I feel like... I wonder how much people's ranks of these games would change if they had to play them without emulators. Like, if you got, like, the bona fide Fire Emblem 5 experience. No speed up. No save states. My top 2 would still be the same. That's fair. Some of it is self-imposed. Like, you have speed up and, you know, save states available, but you don't have to use them. You can decide not to. I think I'll just wait on the steel or the silver lance. I have a couple of steel lances now. I'm happy with that. FE4 has save states in the actual game. That is true. Basically becomes like Animal Crossing. Really never need speed up in 5. Yeah. I haven't felt it's ugh. How do I say this? I didn't use speed up in Fire Emblem 4 on stream because it messes with the audio, and then off stream I've been playing it, and oh my god, I missed the sweet embrace of speed up for some of that. I never use saves. Yeah. You don't have to, I'm just saying. I wonder how many people who have it as their favorite do. I use it for like in chapter 4, when you have all of those annoying like Pegasus Knights and you can't continue the map until they all kill each other. I used it then. It was so nice. We just wait. I think we just wait. Like, we get everybody kind of up to the woods, and then we just hang out for a couple of turns, I guess. My tactics rating is so sweet. I did not actually want you to dismount, Kane, but sure. I do, but with a asterisk. I currently play with 5-turn save system where every 5 turns I get a save, like Burrowick Saga. Oh, more Burrowick Saga fan in the chat. I mean, I know you've been here for a while, but yeah, more Burrowick Saga mentions in the chat, I should say. I don't know if I'll ever go for Burrowick Saga. I don't know if my heart can take it. You got your gamer stripes by beating 5. Burwick is the best SRPG ever made. I'm gonna have to take your word on it because I've never played it. We'll see. How do I get into the castle? Asking for a friend. This is simultaneously, like, super annoying because I'm waiting for these guys to get here, but they're gonna take so long to walk over. That's a weird way to say Chrono Trigger. Chrono Trigger is not an SRPG, right? Chrono Trigger is a JRPG. Chrono Trigger is fantastic, though. I do agree with that. Yeah. I did love Chrono Trigger. I feel like Chrono Trigger kind of ruined me for other JRPGs. Cause like, okay, yeah, I played Chrono Trigger. And it's like the lack of grinding that really did it for me, because you can just keep going. Like, you don't ever have to stop. You can just keep barreling through the story. And then I tried to play Final Fantasy, like, right after it. And I was like, I can never play Final Fantasy now. To be fair, I think I was trying to play, like, the Final Fantasy IV remake for DS, which apparently is, like, difficult. I'd never played Final Fantasy other than that, and I started trying to play it after I beat Chrono Trigger, and I'm like, I think I'm good on this. Final Fantasy IV DS is hard. Yeah, I mean, I'm sure. I tried playing Final Fantasy X once at a friend's house, but she was really, like, precious about the way I was playing and kept stealing the controller. So I didn't really get to play Final Fantasy X at my friend's house. I got to watch her play Final Fantasy X. So that wasn't super fun. 6 or 9, those ones are very good. It was 10, right? The one with Titus. I think that was 10. Was 8 the controversial one? I remember me and Rose's sister used to love Elder Roseboro playing Final Fantasy VII. Oh yeah, I think you remember you mentioned that when the remake came out, right? Oh, now you're gonna rewarp? Idiot. I believe 8 is the iffy one. That makes sense. Well, the good news is I don't have to wait for all of them to walk over. Shit. I'm actually happy that they rewarped over, because this will go slightly faster. I might just start, like, yeeting people through the corridor here before the ballista fully drains. As long as they can take a hit off of it. I would kill for this game to have something like Close Counter, like Fire Emblem 14. Fates, if you will, is another name for it. Sometimes we do numbers. I don't know what I'm saying. We're hitting the point in the stream where I'm like, I kind of want to go take a nap. Like, we expended the off-the-rails energy with the separate piece thing, and now I'm like, alright, and it's bedtime. New theory of Thracia or something. I'll have to, I'm gonna type that into a thing. So that I remember to look it up after the stream's over. Alright, I think we just hang, Ronin out to dry. I think this is the second time it's been mentioned today, actually. That's right, Fergus, you take those bolts. Oh, they're not even gonna try with Ronin. Come on, boys, take a shot. You might poison him. it's an insane ROM hack. I'll look it up after the stream. 'Cause I am curious now. Y'all have piqued my curiosity. I think we just end turn until this is over. You can recruit Halvin's sister and she's capable of killing God, honestly? Really? People have been asking me if I was gonna play any Fire Emblem ROM hacks. Honestly, I got my hands full with the main series right now. There's so many great ones. Yeah, I'm like, look, I gotta play all of the actual ones first before I even think about that. And then I'm probably gonna take a little break from Fire Emblem because I've been playing Fire Emblem almost non-stop for like 2 years straight at this point. I take a break in October for horror games and or other games. Like I played, what did I play? I played Killer Frequency 2 years ago now, shit. Last October we played Devil May Cry. I swapped between Fire Emblem and RuneScape. God, I haven't heard about RuneScape in so long. My brother used to play that. I was never a RuneScape girly. I played Wizard 101 as a kid. Which, you know. I had a Wizard 101 kick like last summer. Where it was like the only thing I could think about. Hell yeah. You know what? This is gonna sound really weird, Christian, but if you're saying the hell yeah to Wizard 101, like 4 days ago I had the thought, I was like, Christian seems like a Wizard 101 girly. Started playing in 2018. I assume you mean RuneScape. But Wizard 101 is still around. It's coming to consoles, actually. Oh, come on. You just seemed like the type. I don't know what it is. I can smell it on people sometimes. No, it's not that you're predictable, it's just like how I can identify people who like John Green novels. Like, there's just a certain vibe, you know? Did you play a Necromancer? No, fire. Oh, you know what? That makes sense with the pyro burn. Actually, I should have thought of that. I just assume everyone who plays Wizard 101 plays a Necromancer at some point because it's like by far the best class. Maybe that's why I thought you seemed like a Wizard 101 girly. I bet you think the fire teacher hot too. Not wrong, but... it needs to be established. Saying. Maybe I could just have Aaron run over here and kill this guy. The only reason that concerns me is because there's bolting tone. I'm terrified of you. Does anybody not think the fire teacher's hot? Now I know all your sordid Wizard 101 secrets. I bet you like roleplayed in the commons. Some shit. She looks like this. She's good. No, I'm terrified that you knew that you thought that she's hot? Or that you played Wizard 101. Like I said, it's just like a vibe. 3. In turn 11. No, not our range. No, that it was a Wizard 101 player. Yeah. It's a vibe. I don't know. I mean, it's a pay-to-finish game, so that's unfortunate, yeah. I kind of burned out after Arc 2. Like, I didn't even finish Arc 2 when it first came out. And then I went back, and last summer, I, like, beat Arc 2, and I got into Arc 3 up to, like, Imperia, I think, and then I kind of burned out on it again. Arc 2, yeah. Like, Arc 1 is, like, Arc 1 is really good. Arc 1 is really fun, in my opinion. That could just be the nostalgia talking. Though part of the reason I burnt out of Arc 2 when it first came out is because, like, every enemy had, like, super inflated health pools. It was only manageable when I went back last summer because it's since been nerfed. Like, enemies used to have, like, 15,000 health, which just took forever to kill. And now, like, most of them only have, like, 5,000 at the max. I am running low on water. We've got to wrap this up soon. It's been 5 hours. It's been 5 hours! The fire teacher's 2 boarding school detention monitor vibes. Who did you find hot then? And if you say one of the animal characters, I will make fun of you. 56 average Fire Emblem stream. Yeah, I think I did like 8 with one of the Fire Emblem 4 streams. Like, Christian, if you tell me you think Mulinda is hot, I'm gonna make fun of you. I was gonna wait to go eat until after stream, and now it's 7 p.m. I mean, don't feel obligated to stick around if you need to go eat or take care of yourselves. I can barely remember any of the characters. Ah. You probably played it a long time ago then. I set an alarm so I wouldn't miss the stream. I'm watching the entire thing. Okay, well, I'm honored that you would set an alarm to watch the entire stream. He has 4 bolts left. I think that we can take that. And then we can start getting people over the hill and through the woods to grandmother's house we go. I could probably start that now, actually. Yeah, that's kind of a safe spot there. Was not gonna miss my favorite chapter, that's totally fair. I can remember either Evil Man Malister, Sand Teacher, I don't remember his name, Merlin looking man, and his owl, fake Dumbledore, yeah, got it. They very clearly took inspiration from Harry Potter. Maybe I'll do a Wizard 101 stream. I started a Myth Wizard, so... Apparently they don't suck anymore. I'm talking about this, no one knows what I'm talking about, but that's okay. Sometimes you talk about things on stream just for you. Yapping is hype. If you ever want to hear me yap, I could talk about Devil May Cry more. I'm waiting for the responding annoyed message from Christian. Just give it a second. It'll be here any minute. Need a Discord server? What, to talk about Devil May Cry? Is there a best entry point in Devil May Cry? Or Wizard 101? Oh, right, sorry, I read the message. I've been meaning to play DMC. Is there a best entry point? So, you could do this 2 ways, okay? I really should not stop playing to explain, so we can actually get through this. Okay, first of all, never pay full price for these games. They go on sale all the time. I think they're probably on sale as we speak, and they go on sale for, like, a lot off. You can get all 5 games for, like, 25 bucks. You could probably play it two ways. I think for a first timer, 1, 3, 4, 5 is probably the best. They are a timeline. Notify people via pinging them when you go live, talk to us outside of stream, send memes, etc. You know, I did consider having a Discord server for a while. My main thing with a Discord server is I don't know if I have time to moderate it, and I don't want to have people moderating it just for, like, nothing. So I was like, maybe it would be better to just not have it, you know? Because, I mean, like, when it's small, it would probably be pretty manageable. If it got too big, it'd be kind of out of control. It would be useful, though. I will admit that. Anyways, back to Devil May Cry. You can't go wrong with going in numerical order, basically. Numerical order is great. They are a timeline, like, it's not like Fire Emblem where you can just... Yeah, like, it's not like Fire Emblem where you can pick up Fire Emblem 5 and then Fire Emblem 8 and they have nothing to do with each other, so it doesn't matter. They are actually in order. So the timeline order is 3, 1, 2, 4, 5. 3 is a prequel. So all you have to remember is that 3 is at the end. I personally like to play it that way just because there's things. There's reasons to play it that way. I don't want to spoil anything if you don't know anything about it. But you can't go wrong with starting with 1. Yeah. There's a character in 1 that gets expanded on in 3. So it's fun to see them in 3 and then go into 1 and see what happened, but it doesn't really matter. The one warning I have is avoid 2. Which I know I'm gonna say avoid 2, and everybody's like, well, everyone told me to avoid 2, so now I have to play it. Hold on. Sorry. Yeah, no, 2 was... From my understanding, 2 was kind of a nightmare development cycle. Like, it was really rushed, and it's just bad. Like, it's not even bad in, like, a fun way, it's just bad in a boring way. So, most people will tell you to skip 2. Myself included. It's, like, the plot, like, plot-wise, it doesn't really have a ton to do with the other entries. The only thing... Like, most other games don't reference 2, because they all know that 2 is kind of a shit show. I mean, there will be references to it, like, they might mention characters or something, but, like, the plot is, like, really thin. Not a lot happens. It doesn't really advance the characters too much unless you consider it the Dante Depression arc. It's boring to play. The bosses are terrible. It's not really challenging in the way that you would want for a game like that. Because somebody asked, Christian, you're not the only child in the classroom, okay? Yeah. Sorry, I feel like I'm trying to play and I'm trying to explain at the same time, so I hope the explanations are fine. I would say 3... I would say 3 and 5 are probably the best gameplay-wise. The reason I like playing them in chronological order is because you start with, like, one of the best games, and then you end with one of the best games. And then 1 and 4 are okay, but, like, 1 is old and it shows its age, and 4 is a little rushed. So it's not quite as polished. And then 2 is in the smack dab middle as the worst entry. But if you're just getting into it, going from 3 to 1 might be a little bit painful, so... I think I got 5 gifted to me a long time ago. 5 is the one everybody adores. Personally, I would not just play 5. I think you gotta at least play 3, too. And if you play 3... you can only buy it in, like, the HD collection. He has a heal stave? That's annoying. You can only buy it in the HD collection, so if you get 3, you're getting 1 anyways, so you might as well play it. Yes, it is. The ladies are hot. I agree. A game showing its age is not necessarily an issue for me either, but like if you're going from a game that is more advanced and then you go back, it can be a little bit disorienting, shall we say. How far do these bolting tomes? The bolting tomes are, not bolting, meteors, I guess, technically, are the only things I'm really still worried about here. Lady the character, I remember seeing the clip of her dropping the towel, feeling my face warm up. Ooh, scandalous. Yeah, that is a cutscene in the game. I'll get you a Victorian fainting couch. Ladies are hot, though. All the girlies are good. Patronizing son of a, yep. Mm-hmm. My only complaints about the Devil May Cry ladies is that we don't see enough of them. Like Dante, the main character, the men are the real, like, constant in the series, and the ladies, you know, they show up. They get, like, their introductory game, and then they're just kind of background characters for the rest of the series. Oh, goody. Can bait this loser out. Then he said, yeah. Which is why I would really love, like, a spin-off game with them. Oh my god, also... maybe this is just me, but Lady and Trish have, like, hella chemistry, okay? Especially in the 2007 anime. To die for. Let's see. Is it worth taking this? Oh, he has a killer axe. Let's go. I'm glad. Oh no, he has a scroll. We're good. Are killer axes worth stealing? We'll try it. Wasn't there a boss or something that had hair covered? Yeah, Nevin. He's in 3. I could tell you almost anything you would ever want to know about Devil May Cry. I'll take your vulnerary too, sir. good. I guess we could have Ronan and, like, Asbel draining... Probably Ronan draining the meteor tomes. At least they only have 5 bolts. Whoever gave Ballista 10 in this game hates me specifically. Evan is hot. Of course she is. It's a guitar. I'm sure that sentence made sense in some universe. Not in this one, I guarantee. Everybody's a critic. I think I'll pick up. Okay. Oh, they have Elfire. I can't just pick them up. Oh, sorry. It's Bolting and Meteor. So how do I get in again? I kind of assumed that that would, like, open at some point. Knock on the door? They just let anybody in? Am I about to get, like, absolutely demolished? Like, I'm gonna knock on that door and they're gonna release, like, 40 dark mages with 100% crit rates and, like, demolish whoever goes over there. Oh, good boy, Ronan. %100% crit rates? They can exist if you believe hard enough. And mod the game. 99% hit oh yeah, that's true. Alright, I guess Ronan will go knock on the door. Or do I need, like, Pern to go do it? Because he can... do something. I wouldn't hate having their physics staves. I don't necessarily want to just outright kill them. I guess I could use Karn to ferry characters across. Huh. You know, what I really could have done at some point in this entire map is I could have given I could have given Misha away from Dean and then he could have helped carry people across. Like, what is Nana doing? Nothing. They didn't even bother trying to hit Ronan, did they? Okay. Oh! Yeah, alright. Why not? Oh, and it attacks at range. Why wouldn't it? Nice little, yeah. No, very nice. I think Commander Nikolov over here needs to have a conversation with whoever's running gate security. Particularly on the proper way to not let people into the gate when you're defending. But it's okay, it's his first week on the job, I guess. Karin got another strength growth, which I'm very happy with. Something something, they are Leinster loyalists. You know what? That would be a great plot explanation. Yeah, they're not even trying to hit Ronan, which is kind of funny. Okay, now, moment of truth. Can't actually... You can't walk over the bushes? Why can't I walk over the bushes? They're bushes. It's not even like a wall. It's like a hedge. And it gives 20 avoid for some reason. Okay, I don't want to do this then. I think it would probably make the most sense, because we don't want to leave Ronan in the way of this guy, but we want to get rid of these guys very quickly, because they are starting to annoy me. Tiny fence. I saw the tiny fence. I just don't believe in the tiny fence. Tiny fences cannot stop me if I don't let them. Okay, I think what might be the best play here is to move Karin a bit closer. Because she has, like, move for days. Maybe I can stick somebody in the way to, like, drain a bit. I was kind of hoping that Ronan could do it, because they wouldn't be able to hurt him, but of course that wouldn't work because they're not able to hurt him. So what I'm thinking is we gotta have somebody... Somebody with Kanto can, like, follow behind. Ronan can take one of them out and they can Kanto him back away from the boss. Like, rescue Kanto. All that nonsense. Where did Kane go? Right there. Dismounted for a second. And then once they are... And then we could put Ronan back in, kill the other one, and life will be good. And then maybe we can be done with this map. I will not lie, I am out of water and I kinda gotta go to the bathroom, but we're so close, I'm like, I can make it. I'm about to make the worst plays you've ever seen. Okay, now where is the safe spot? It's like right next to All-One. I don't love that she's currently poisoned, but I don't want to waste a restore stave use on that because poison is not even close to the worst status to deal with in this game, as I am quickly learning. Most feared weapon in Thracia is sleeping, ain't for real. One's scarier. I actually don't know, I probably should have checked, but... The fact that they only have, like sleep saves only have 3 uses is at least kind of a mitigating factor for them. I will take that. I didn't think she'd get too far away. Let's see. I'll have 9 might, 7 magic is not... 16 attack. Karin has 12. Fine. Who should kill that ballista? Maybe Marita? She could use another level still. Even go for Karin, but nothing. Alright, we'll take the last one out. Sad I didn't get their physics saves, but oh well. I'm sure there'll be more physics saves in the... Now we gotta figure out how to deal with this loser, because he seems like he's gonna be kind of annoying. He has 15 defense. He's standing on a gate. I don't remember if the gate factors into his defense here, so he has at least 15, possibly 25. Or magic, so I guess magic is probably the way to go for taking him out. And he has a 2-range Master Axe, because why not? Is it worth repairing Graf Caliber now? I think I remember people saying it was worth hammering Graf Caliber, but... depends on how much you use him. I've been using him a lot. I almost never get through most of it. It's a nice boss killer at the very least. That's good. Maybe we'll do it. I don't know what else I'm using hammering on. Like maybe the Brave Lance? Maybe? If you're not using staves much, then yeah, Graf is good to hammer in. Not using staves much. At least beyond, like, heal, which you can buy. Okay, we'll hammer it. Not waste that on the wrong one, Safi. Alright, let's see what this does. 29 minus 4 times 2. We'll do 30 minus 7. He'll live. That's the important part. 29 minus... We'll do 50, assuming he hits both of these. As if you could defeat me. Have at you. I will have at you. Thank you for the invitation. Ah, fuck, I forgot it hits twice. Okay, well, we lucked out there. That looked like a crit. Let's go! Not bad, I guess, whatever, after all. I forgot that the Master Axe hit twice. That could have been really bad for me. Never punished, except for when I am. We have to seize it, right? Where'd Leaf go? I guess we could, get a couple more heals on Sarah here while we're waiting for Leaf to walk. And by a couple, I mean one, because she only has one use left on that. Why do the wyverns not have arms? How did they pick up their food? Wyverns aren't supposed to have arms? Well, why not? Who took them? Oh, I could kill this guy with Marita. We just made up wyverns. We could have given them arms. Why would we make them suffer as T-Rexes have suffered? I'm just gonna save some. This is another consequence of Fire Emblem of its translation calling flying dragons wyverns. Were they not called wyverns in the original? That's fascinating. Alright. End of chapter yappin'. We've managed to capture the castle gates, but many more foes doubtless await us inside. Don't let your guard down, Prince Leaf. Then we've little choice but to eliminate them all at once, excessive though it may seem. If it has 2 legs, it's a wyvern. If it has 4 legs, it's a dragon. They only have 2 legs, so would that not be proper? The man inside, Marquess Gustav, is King Bloom's right-hand man, and he's been ruling Leonster with an iron fist. How many people have died at his whim? Kill Gustav and hang his head from the castle gates. Let's go, Augustus. Don't waste your mercy on him. You must fulfill your duty as ruler. Prince Leaf, we've captured the commander of the Cilicians. What shall we do with her? Let her through, please. I want to have a look at her. In GBA they have 4? Oh. Okay. Is it true that you're the commander of the Cilician forces? This is a waste of time. I don't expect mercy from you. Just kill me and get it over with. This isn't going to work, Prince. The Pegasus Knights of Cilice value honor above all. After leading her troops to their death, the shame would be too much to bear, especially as a prisoner. We should grant her death as she wishes. That would be mercy. Duke Dorius, don't say something so stupid. Oh. Oh. There goes the music. Captain Misha, you have something to protect, don't you? How will you do that if you die here? Those poor kids in Cilice are depending on you. You haven't thought about them. How do you know about that? I asked one of your troops. I saw her lying on the battlefield and tried to help. That was when she told me. I didn't know how many people were going hungry in places where the Empire is still in charge. So many children, thin as the blade of grass, just wasting away. She told me she'd hired on with the Empire just to buy food. Lady Misha, don't you see the irony? It's almost funny in a macabre way. I will never not pronounce that in my head as macabre. She is so pretty. By helping the Empire, you're sacrificing the children of another country to save the children of your own country. The Empire is conducting child hunts in Thracia, and it won't be long until they do the same in Cilice. Who will protect Cilice's children then? Child hunts? What in blazes are you talking about? So you don't know? Then I want you to live a little longer and see the truth for yourself. I sentence you to live, to bear witness to our pain and suffering. Sorry, I'm a little overwhelmed here. Just give me some time, I need to think. He has the look of a merc, which isn't common among Pegasus Knights, despite so many Pegasus Knights in these games being mercenaries. You think about it. Leaf is so cool. I mean, I'm still gonna bully him because he accounted for like 4 of my resets in Fire Emblem 4, but you know. Acting without pause or reprieve, the Liberation Army had broken through Castle Leonster. They now stormed the gates with renewed fury. They fought for only one thing, the throne of Leonster. The kingdom's rebirth, Leaf's greatest desire, was tantalizingly close to becoming reality. Oh boy, are we gonna have like a meteor tome person standing within range of the children that will just OHKO them if I don't move fast enough? Love that. I'm definitely not missing next stream, but not because I love the chapter. Aw. Is it because you like me? Because if so, thank you. And if it's not, how embarrassing for me to say that out loud. I mean, stream was good. Thank you. I am gonna do the battle prep before next stream, though, as fun as it is. But this chapter's famously annoying. Ah, okay. Great. Good to know. I will do the battle prep before next stream, though. Just because as much as I like taking an hour to do it, 5.5 hours is kind of long. Anyways. They give you peak and then evil map. How much does it suck if I let the kids die? Just out of curiosity. Yeah, we'll find out. Alright, well, that's gonna do it for us today, everybody. I will see y'all next week, Saturday, 3 o'clock Eastern time, so same time, for more of this Thracia game. This Thracia game sounds like such a... Anyways, for more of this, so, follow if you're not already following, you want to be alerted to next time I go live, and other than that, I will see y'all next time. Peace.